Hey, Chatteroonie. I just realized I had my microphone on that whole time. Did you hear me slurping? I mean, that song was loud. So I've been doing a lot of adjustments to all audio levels. So we need to be in constant communication about that stuff. You heard the woo? Woo! Happy Saturday. Yeah, Saru, maybe we can test that now before. I don't even know if we'll get to this today. Here's my Rock Band 3 keytar. Here it is. Let me test this out right now to see if you can hear it. And then I would do this here. I would say, the only drawback to this is that, like a radio host, I hear myself. Check, Rooney, check. Okay, am I echoing to you or no? Does this sound like an echo? No echo. Okay, that's great. Can you hear? Can you hear that? Okay, all right. Yeah, so it's just weird for me. It's just weird. I'm hearing my own self, but I can't hear the music. Tell me what is a bit quiet? The music itself? That I can adjust as well. I can do like this, and I can do like this. Let me open a track, actually. Let me open a track that we already made before. Huh? Well, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell because that was just drums. So let's try this. That seems loud. Yeah, it's loud, okay. Tut. Check volume over music. Sammy, we know you planned it. We know you come from a chosen planet. Check, mic check. Voice volume up. Okay, got you. Check. Okay. All right. Anyway, we got a lot of work to do. I don't even know if we'll get that far today, but I'm glad that we did our audio checks. That was essential. Okay, there we go. Oh, I can't hear myself anymore. That feels so good. What are our tools? Step 1, creativity. Kyle makes a concept album. Chad, if you're just joining the stream, if you have no idea what I'm talking about today, what happened was last month we had a fundraising stream, 12 hours of Tetris. One of our stretch goals, the goal beyond the $10,000, was for me to do a series of streams in which I create a concept album. This is that very stream. We hit that goal. It's September. We're doing it, baby. Hold on one second. I just realized I haven't done my duties as a streamer, catching up on subs and resubs. Captain Hampton, who is a big contributor to the reason we hit I think it was 12K to do a concept album, is a 16-monther. Just, it's happening in all caps. Kirks is a 16-monther. May I redeem one of those happy birthday shout-outs? Yep. Happy birthday, Kirks. Hitchman, thanks for being a 2-monther. And Leo Time, thanks for being a 16-monther. Will the album be available after it's finished? Great first question. The answer is yes, but not for sale. This is not this is going to be a collaborative project, chat, where I'm leaning on you a bunch. Much like just like the game jams we do. I'm not like profiting off of it, right? This is not like a thing where it's like we're like making a thing that we're going to sell. As such, don't contribute any ideas that you want to use someday for yourself. These are only contribute your trash ideas. Do you know what I mean? Only contribute things that it wouldn't mean anything to you if they disappeared forever. That kind of thing. Submit it to Epidemic. I don't think it works like that. User XY Russ, 6 to 14 monther. College football on one TV, Kyle's concept album on the other. What a combination of noises in the house today. I like that. Real Radic is an 8-monther. Could I also get a B-Day shout out? Yep. Happy birthday, Real Radic. You only have trash ideas? That's very helpful for us. Great. How's Mucho doing? Yeah, he's already zonked out, huh? He already quit working. It is Saturday. Let him have that. Can we send you Goofy samples? I didn't think about samples. We'll talk about our process. I wasn't thinking about samples. That's a neat idea, actually. Ohio Nitsud, thanks for the 6-monther. Hi, Kyle. You've become my favorite streamer because you're chill and you don't seem like the type of guy that would cheat engine money and items. I have to tell you, I don't know what it means to even cheat engine money and items. But I would do it. Honestly, it doesn't sound like something I'm above doing. I'm not familiar with it. You gotta watch my Sonic Unleashed streams. You gotta watch what we did to get some chili dogs. You might think I'm someone I'm not. If you think I would not grind for chili dogs. All right. So, why a concept album and not a regular album? Few reasons. One, we don't have to make 10 songs. The goal is to make 6 songs. Boop-de-boop. Some might even call that an EP. LP? I can never remember the difference between LPs and EPs. Anyway, concept album, 6 songs. I'm happy with that. That's the goal. Is this going to be another 8-hour day? This is a 4-hour stream, is what we're scheduled for. We're scheduled to end at 10 p.m. Eastern time. Under 7 is EP. Okay, so yeah, we're making an LP. LP is long. Yeah, but EP is extended play, isn't it? I think the E stands for extended. Like, come on, man. Both those words mean the same thing. LP is around 40 minutes. EP is the shorter of the two. Single, extended, long. Chat, in another universe, you could easily put extended after the word long. Anyway, we're making a P. We're making a little P. And also, making a concept album is kind of like, putting some obstacles on your plate, you know what I mean? It's like giving yourself parameters. It's making the album fun. I'm not a musician, chat. I can't write music. I can't read music. But I think the idea of working on an album is a fun project because I made like goofy songs in the past. We were just playing a goofy song. It's something I like do, but haven't in over a year. So it was basically like, it's not a thing I want to do. I would prefer to stream a video game on a Saturday, but it's something that I think will be fun. It's something that I know I should do. It's like forcing yourself to work on creative projects. You know what I mean? It's nothing I would do if we didn't have that charity goal, you know? So, like, that's what I think will be fun about it. An enjoyable obligation. Extremely that, yeah. You should use Mario Paint. Oh, I would love to. I think that would be sick. Okay, so here's what we're looking at today. Here are the steps in which we'll be creating our concept album. Step 1, establish a theme. This is going to heavily involve chat. Much like how we created the pretend fighting game for our game jam, we're going to have chat submit ideas for the concept album. vote. We're gonna do a bracket because we're insane like that. And the best idea, the favorite idea, will be the idea that we run with for our concept album. Now, what happens is I'm going to open a raffle, basically. You do exclamation point raffle and then your submission. The way that it works, though, is we talk about each one. We consider each idea before we move on and draw another one. So let's just say you're like, I'll give you an idea that will not be allowed. Mucho. So you're like, okay, my concept album theme is Mucho. It's like, okay, let's talk about what could work for a whole album about Mucho, what kind of tone it would have, what kind of 6 different songs we could do, that kind of thing. If it's got a narrative, what kind of genre we're talking about. So that would be, we're going to consider each idea. And then we'll take the number one idea and move forward with it. Can it be a workout album? That's a theme. However, I do have a loose goal and a prompt. Before you submit ideas, you might have an idea in your pocket, cocked and ready in your rifle. Don't pull the trigger yet, because I have a prompt that will most likely skew what you're about to submit. Here we go. Step 2, come up with 6 ideas for songs. So this is maybe backwards. I think you're just supposed to like creatively noodle around and then say, these are our 6 songs. This might be a bad idea, but this is the kind of framework that I want to work with for this kind of thing. I want to have a goal of 6 songs, and then I can just work on each of these 6 songs as we go. Then sketch the songs out. This will be kind of on me to basically have some idea of the lyrics, have some idea of like what kind of song each one is, but they're going to sound like trash at that point. They're going to be trashy baby songs after step 3. Step 4, improve the songs. Now this is where chat is heavily involved. Our songwriters get involved, and this is where it becomes a collaborative thing, really, where it's like, maybe I even post like just the vocals, you know what I mean, of some of the tracks. And then we listen to some, we're like, oh, listen to this, listen to what this person sent in, or this one needs work, listen to this a drum track. I don't know what'll happen. We're gonna feel all this stuff out. Step 5, complete album, and then it'll be done. Can one track be auto-tuned? They will all be auto-tuned. Sorry, there were a couple of resubs in there. It's a hot Saturday. I don't know what happened, chat. I feel like in my building, they assumed summer is over, so like the AC doesn't work as hard anymore. I'm always checking on it, and it's like, dude, I know I'm way over where I'm supposed to be, but I'm trying. And I don't believe you. Stancombe Wills, thanks for being a 15-monther. The first sub I've ever paid my real-life money for, use it unwisely, Kyle. Okay. Let me tell you, I already have. And just call me Matt. Thanks for being an 11-monther. At least poor Mucho chose between the top 2 themes. No. Can we really leave it to chance? Mucho's not good at deciding between 2 things, anyway. Cover art submissions. Big dinger Bobby. That is actually a thing I wanted to do. I 100% think that we should also allow cover art submissions. And I mean, we're probably just going to vote on that too. We're probably going to have a cover art bracket. But yeah, I think that would be sweet. Because what, we're probably just going to upload it to SoundCloud, right? Okay, now, chat. We have not yet opened the raffle. Here's my loose goal for the concept album. strictly modern music. My question to you, before you submit an idea for the concept album, what is a concept that would not make sense 5 years ago? What is some music we could create that if we listened to 5 years ago would absolutely not make sense? I don't want to see a bunch of COVID jokes, obviously. So, something like that. Here's how you would submit. You would do exclamation point raffle and then just type out a theme. That theme can be 3 sentences. It could be, as we've learned, 1 word. I think we'll field 8 to 10, depending on how it goes. Here's the thing, chat. Obviously, we're going to make something pretty, like, lighthearted and funny in the end. It's just the nature of what I create. Don't submit super memey stuff. There's nothing we can do with it. You know what I mean? You can't make an album out of a meme. It's possible. Honestly, if you just did, like, Dead Shrek, if your submission was just the words Dead Shrek, I know for sure we can make a killer album out of that. So I just ask that you put, if it is a meme, give us something a little more than the meme. Do you understand what I mean? Not gonna lie, I think I have a cool idea. Not modern at all, though. That's why I wanted to give you a prompt. You can still submit the idea. You can try to, like, put a spin on it yourself. I'm down for that. Oops. Let me, 1 moment. Stand by. Ever since I messed up the open T bets, I'm traumatized and I want to make sure that I get this right every time. I don't think we closed the raffle from last night. I don't think we ever closed it. We did close it, but let me just triple check that it's... I remember. You're not allowed to draw if it's still open. Okay, here we go, chat. Are there any more questions before I open the raffle? Are lighthouses too modern? Too modern? Lighthouses have been around. I would not call lighthouses individually a modern concept, no. $8 to do so? No. To complete all these steps, as long as it takes. I don't even know if we'll get to the end of step 2 tonight in 4 hours. Let me open that raffle. You may begin submitting now. Ooh, Scanettle. You got in there. Can we listen to the Samus song while we raffle? Yeah, this was the, this Samus song was the one that did not get used. No, I don't know. I'm a little scared, actually. It'll, like, affect what people are thinking about. We gotta let the old stuff die. Oh, but somebody was asking what tools I'm using. I'm using that keyboard, the Rock Band 3 keytar, excuse me. I should be specific. This little thing. And then, this is how you bend the notes. This is a touchpad. You go, and then, I got my laptop hooked up here with GarageBand on it. Not the best program, but it's just the one I know how to use. I see some good themes in chat already. Really, really good stuff. Okay, and so to the person who said, I have a really good idea, we'll find a, you know what, you could submit your idea and then we'll talk about how to make sure that it's strictly modern. You know what I mean? You cannot submit multiple. Any new submission will overwrite your old submission. Oh, I see some good stuff. We might have to pluck 10 just because there's so many good submissions in chat already. How about the sample? I don't think a sample counts as a concept. Okay, no, I don't know if we can make a whole album off of that sample. Boop, 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 boop. Shoot, we still got good submissions coming in. You're going at a great pace, chat. What program are you? Just GarageBand. Just GarageBand. I should have looked at some others. I realize, like, because I can't even like full screen the software because it's on my laptop. But I feel like just in terms of like, you know, sketching the songs out, that's why we're using GarageBand right now. Just in terms of like me like assembling a thing and being like this louder, this different, this drum beat there, you know, things like that. That's why we're using that. Like how sometimes I still use MS Paint, you know? Ridnar, thanks for the 5-monther. Did you ever see a lighthouse before 5 years ago? Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I have though. Andrew, thanks for being a 9-monther. SOG Visual, thanks for being a 16-monther. Fruity Loops Studio is good. Dang, I downloaded Fruity Loops a long time ago and felt loused. I felt loused. All right, chat, I do think we're slowing down. In 10 seconds, I'm going to close the raffle. Sam Hain, the Masher. Thanks for being an 8-monther. I honor you, and I honor our friendship. Tell me what that means. What does that mean? Okay, how are we still getting submissions? Are you submitting multiple, chat? It doesn't work. It overwrites the last one you submitted. It's probably a Wharf thing. That's a great idea. It probably is a Wharf thing. And here we go. Closing raffle. Okay, the raffle is now closed. Shoot, the bets used to tell you how many people have submitted. The raffle does not. We have no idea how many people have raffled in. You ready, chat? Ready for our first one? Here, let me extend this. Lombardi. Thanks for being a 12-monther. Because this is our writing space. That's our creative space. Okay, here we go. Drow. Okay. Well, I love this. Hold. Stand by. One. Cyber Ghosts. Chat, Cyber Ghosts is a really fun concept for a concept album. We can all imagine spooky, freaky synth. Unnerving. We could use lots of samples. Sentient kazoos. I don't know what it means, but I'm writing it down. That's good. That's good. You sticking to any genre or just winging it? Depending on the concept itself. Ezra is coming. Mm-hmm. This is good too. Transparent cover art. Totally irrelevant, but I love it. Scooby-Doo cyber chase. Excellent. Yes. Yeah. This is Cyber Ghost could be a really interesting concept to play around with. And by the way, it was submitted all caps in the submission. Most ghosts don't even know they're dead. We could have some fun with that one. Most emails go unread. Are we rhyming already? We gotta save the rhymes, chat. Save the rhymes. Glow in the dark CD. Yep. Okay. I mean, I guess cyber ghost means different things to different people. I feel like, to me, cyber ghost is a consciousness that is somehow digitally persisting. I'll write that down too. How are you going to write secret bonus tracks? They're all going to have secret bonus tracks. Don't worry about the secret bonus track. Okay. All right. I feel like this is good. I feel like we all have a really good idea of what the potential of the Cyber Ghosts theme is. That's really good stuff. A dog who knows the future with unnerving accuracy but has no way to warn the humans? Hold on, is that a whole new theme? That says nothing about Cyber Ghost to me. Okay. All right, let's pick another one. That's Mughead. I forgot about Mughead. Drow. I came in late and I have no idea what's happening. Oh, okay. If you've come in late, we are now drawing submissions from our raffle. User submitted submissions. I do detach the user's name from the idea at this point, so it's not like we're voting on the person. We're simply voting on the ideas. We've only plucked one. We'll pluck 8 to 10, depending on like how we're feeling about it. I've seen so many good ones, I kind of want to pluck 10, but we'll see how it goes. Here's our second pluck. Combat Cow. Thanks for being a brand new sub. Okay, here we go. Biscuit Boat. Robert Iger and Jeff Bezos are living on Saturn. Okay. Now, here's the more interesting part of this to me. Not these two. Not a couple of billionaires. Why Saturn? Saturn is a good planet from the outside. But Saturn would not be nice to live on. They live on the ring? They definitely live on the ring. Are they alone? Is it just them? Can billionaires be likable? No. They hate each other. You know what's funny to me about these two is, shoot, we gotta make more room here. To me, Bob Iger is a much more likable billionaire than Jeff Bezos. Both former CEOs. Both of them aren't doing it anymore. Disney wants Iger back? I did not know that. Never ending storm is just a great phrase. I'm putting it in. Never ending storm. What year is this? It's gotta be. Okay, so we have to assume Jeff Bezos has mastered eternal youth. The year is 3200. 3212. Only young on Saturn. Oh my god. What about that phrase is so exciting? Only young on Saturn. So you have eternal youth, but you can only be young on Saturn. Fun facts, diamonds reign in Saturn and it has 62 moons. Diamonds reign in Saturn. That has to be some sort of point about it. So it's like, that's the gambit, right? You can live forever, but you have to live on Saturn. One year on Saturn is 29 Earth years. Yeah. Yeah. Only young on Saturn. I mean, that's the name of a song. That's great. No puns. I don't want to hear Diamond Rain. Yeah. So I imagine this has a real narrative. Whereas like Cyber Ghost, I think we could like pop around. We'll maybe have like one or two consistent characters. With Robert Iger and Jeff Bezos living on Saturn, I feel like there's an actual narrative through line. Maybe they try to convince someone else to like come to Saturn, and then like by song 5 you realize that person is not coming. It's a space opera. No question, it's a space opera. Cool. Yeah, that's good. Did I ever listen to The Software Slump by Grandaddy? I've never listened to a single thing by anyone named Grandaddy. Okay, we had two people at the same time suggest an Elon Musk cameo. Okay. He's a feature. All right, let's pull another one. Let's pull another. Think 8 themes might be better if you want us to vote on them tournament style like last time. I swear we did 10 last time. Can't quite remember, though, to be honest with you. Draw. Oh my gosh. Now this is something. This is from Krebstar. A song for each ending of Tale of the Sun. Let's get everybody in on what we're talking about here. Stand by. I'm going to try to pull up a guide. Tale of the Sun is a PS1 game, which I would say is fairly obscure, where you play cavemen just trying to find your way in the world. There are, I thought, 8 different ways to win. Or is it just 6? What I'm not trying to find a YouTube video. I'm trying to find like a guide on like how to get each of the endings, and that's actually hard to find. Modern? No. Now, there is nothing modern about this, and that's up to us to figure out what makes it modern. That's our job. Okay. I can't find it. I do not think that anyone has, even on GameFAQs.com, written out a guide on how to get each of the endings. But yeah, I do remember the one that we did get was the propagate ending. I think we got a couple of endings. One of them was that somehow we had evolved humanity into just giant fleshy genitals. There was no more need for the heart. We would need each of those. Write that down. That's what I need. I need the text, man. Because the thing is, there's huge potential in the script for like inspirations for each of those songs. That's so easy. A heart was no longer needed. Yeah, I think that is the phrasing that they had. Oh man, I wish we had it. Full game walkthrough. Nobody's just got like Tale of the Sun all endings. That doesn't even exist. I can't believe that. That's how obscure this game is. Okay. All right. So that would require some work from us. Okay. So, skip you wish. You're just trying to get your own submission up here. Tale of the Sun is a PS1 game featuring multiple endings. I think it varies on what your priorities during your playthrough. I don't remember. Evolutionary priorities, I think, is how it worked. So yeah, the mermaid one is like if you evolved them to like be good at water traversal, they all turn into mermaids. There's 6 different body stats. Brain, swim, hand, propagate, run, and jump. Okay. And those equaled the different endings you could get. And obviously we did the propagate ending. Obviously we had to see what happened, and then it turned out that it was horrifying. It was horrifying. You expected like a goofy, silly, like, oh, everybody just, like, they were like rabbits. But no, it turned out to be organ horror. We got propagate, swim, and mind intelligence. Okay, cool. Which would be Brain on that list. Okay. Musically, you could start each piece with the exact same intro and have it meld into a completely different pieces based off of those things you just mentioned. Jason, I like that idea a lot. I don't want to start all the songs exactly the same, but I do like the idea of them all starting with like a similar motif. Organ Horror is a great album title, but I mean, organ is also an instrument. I feel like a lot of people would be disappointed in us. Was this with Easy Allies? It must have been. I think the link is in. Yeah, Little Kitten Bits got it in chat. Can it be 7 songs and have a conclusion song? They're each conclusions. Each of these are conclusion. I don't want to say which one is correct, which one is canonical, because the game never does. It was Dumb Game Monday. Got it. So yeah, this was back at Easy Allies. Okay, now hold on a second, chat. That's clear to me. That's a great theme. That's easy to like easy for me to visualize how it'd work out. That was 4 years ago. How do we make this strictly modern music? What is our modern... What would make this idea not make sense to someone 5 years ago? And it's true that I did not have any awareness of this game 5 years ago. That's true. But we got to take it another step. It could just be the type of music. Yeah, auto-tune organ, sure. Auto-tune organ horror. All right. I'm writing that down. It must have a reference to falling asleep instantly. Yeah. Yeah. That was a key thing about that game, is that you would fall asleep instantly. Kozomi Leap. Yeah. For sure, Kozomi Leap, but also that doesn't have to do with anything with any of the endings. Well, it probably would have something to do with the jump ending, if we're being honest. What are electric bongos? What are you talking about? Is that a new instrument? It's a new instrument. It just dropped. Okay. Been scouring the internet. Seems no one cared to finish this game. I mean, we finished it 3 times on our own. I just think that there's absolutely like no video record of all 6 endings. Like we'd have to like probably do it. Load up the save. Chatbot responses to the endings. Cool. Turbo Chicken Man has a save with all the endings unlocked, so it'd actually be pretty quick to see them. Tell me what you mean by that. That's interesting. Chatbot's reaction to all of the endings. So, like, I guess we would type out the text to an AI. That's kind of interesting to me. Yeah, let me write it down. I'll write that down. That would make it strictly modern. An AI wrote this album. It's basically like, yeah. Right? Like having an AI react to the endings of Tale of the Sun, a story of human evolution, to me is actually pretty interesting. Yeah, we could just use AI Dungeon, for sure. That's easy enough. I do think there are several other chatbots we could use, but AI Dungeon is easy. Yeah, that was a fun stream. I agree. The file came back 404. Well, we have a save file with 3 of the endings unlocked. It wouldn't take too long to get the other 3 endings unlocked. Yeah. Yeah, there's some interesting stuff with that. AI responding to dramatized human evolution, I guess, is what makes it interesting to me. Cody Kerr just writes the word polygons down. I like it. Polygons. The game is definitely low poly, early 3D. Nudity. There's no nudity. No, 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 no. No, no, no. They're not nude. They are not nude. How dare you? They all have cloths of fur. Okay. Yeah, I can see this working. I do feel like this would be if we do like here's the brain song, here's the swim song, here's the hand song, I do feel like they would be different genres. I do feel like this album would be multi-genre. Like the jump song we could all write today, you know what I mean? I think we all have a clear idea of like what a jump song would sound like. Yeah, chat. I wonder if I'm sorry, do you have the link? Do you have the link from the Kyle stream again? I should pull it up. We should watch one. That's not me. Okay, here we go. Part 1. I'm gonna need one of the endings. I don't need part 1. Here we go. Part 2? We don't get endings by part 2. Part 3? Part 4? There we go. Listen to all this extra noise I had on my streams back then. Hello everyone, this is Dumb Game Monday. Work on your audio, brother. Where's your tail? Came into being different from anything that had ever existed. This is what I'm talking about. Okay, I found it. Stand by, chat. We're gonna full screen this. Okay. Pull you there. Great. Pull you over here. Let me get a new window capture going. Stand by. Let me do this. Perfect. Okay. Scooty-doo. Let me get you there. This is basically what we're talking about right now. Where's the tail? Show me the tail. DMCA from past Kyle. Where's your tail? Full screen that, bro. Okay, and then she dreams. I had a vision that day. Everything was gathering together to generate heat. Boom, boom, boom. I felt the pulse of the earth. I would soon have a new life, one which was whole, but not yet born. It concealed all desires. It should not be born. It was only a coincidence the water broke. Oh my god. A new life came into being, different from anything that had ever existed. It was nothing but the genital organs and a single desire. A heart was no longer needed. Oh my god. That's what I'm saying. Chat, they would make really good songs. That's why I've been sitting here trying to make this work out. That's why we're not like, nah, let's move on, not modern. Like, it would be a great concept album. I sometimes still think about A Heart Was No Longer Needed at random times. I know. It should not have been born. Genital, yes. Heart, no. Yeah. It was only a coincidence the water broke. Like, what? They could be lyrics. They sound like AI lyrics. It would be interesting to like funnel them through an AI to see what the AI puts out on the other side, but man, there's something interesting to that for sure. There's really something interesting to that. Text to speech. Radiohead was doing that in the 90s. I don't think that would be strictly modern, but we could do something. Text to speech has improved a lot though. It's way better than more productive. It's way better than that today. So yeah, maybe we could do text to speech. Like Caitlyn sounds pretty good. Yeah, that was good. Get viewers to recite lyrics. Yeah, that makes it modern in a way for sure. The collaborative aspect of it. I'm using text to speech in a new song I'm making. Cool. All right. All right. All right. All right. Let me write that down. Because it's going to be hard to write anything better than those lyrics, than what's already there. Okay. I think we should pull a new idea, though. Has chat tried to get me to enlist Frank Moody yet? He's not in the budget, which is $0. Here we go. Draw. From Tukis, the message is, Soylent is real. Now, Tukis. Soylent is absolutely real. I assume you meant Soylent Green is real. However, we're working with this. This is the idea as submitted. Soylent is real. Can we get a Jones feature? Jones loves Soylent. As do I. A whole meal in a bottle. Now, what I kind of like about it, though, this is probably going against the intent of the message, but what I kind of like about it is we're talking about something that would not make sense to people 5 years ago. Like, is the whole theme of, like, food you can drink, is that modern? I kind of think it is. I see a lot of people just typing soy boys in chat. Which is also fun. I'm not sure what to do with it musically. Soylent is real. We have fun here. Okay. Soy and boy rhyme. Yeah, no, it's more just fun to say, I think, than to antagonize anyone with. Okay. Soylent is real. Now, I kind of like the idea of this being like a commercial album. this music exists to promote Soylent. Hashtag ad. But not an ad. But how else do we make fun of ads? Hashtag ad. Stop just writing everything you're saying. So yeah. Hashtag ad, but not an ad. We're not taking money from Soylent, but I love the idea of making fun of hashtag ad, which I do think 5 years ago they're probably using it, but I do think that's a kind of like modern concept. This weird thing of like, I have to label this as something I got paid for, is really funny to me. Dystopian future food, yes, but also promoted as normal and healthy, and all you need. Stop that. This is a pop album. All of these songs feel so good. Soylent has a mascot, but he's real and he's a serial killer. I'm not willing to go that hard. But I like some of that. From the Soylent Wiki, some people have experienced gastrointestinal problems from consumption of Soylent, particularly flatulence. Okay, no flatulence in any of our songs. Please. Soylent is real blank, different word for each song. So every song title starts with Soylent is real. That's kind of fun. Soylent Israel? Chad, I know you're not ready for Soylent Israel. I know you're not ready for it. Maybe in a few years. You're not mature enough yet. Yeah, I can see this. I can kind of see Soylent is Real being a fun album. I could kind of see that being fun. I guess what would really be important though is like, obviously we've seen songs that like make fun of commercialism our entire lives. It'd really have to be like this modern idea of commercialism, this like social media commercialism, this I'm sharing a part of my life with you, but I'm getting paid to do it. It'd have to be like way leaning hard on that, I think. TikTok, exactly. Yeah. Embotronic, thanks for being a 6-monther. More like commercial isn't. That's something. Define real, though? Hey, that's just in the prompt. I think the whole point is we are absolutely not defining what real is in this album. This is 100% insincere, this album. Yeah. Captain Hampton, you have to tell me what ontological means. I don't know what that word means. Philosophy of truth. Whoa. I feel like you've told me that before, chat. Okay. Yeah, I like this. This is an interesting one to me. One track could be a love song. Oh yeah. I mean more than one song. Really. Swinglet tries to do their own version of Bo Burnham's Inside. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. That's right. Stark hyper minimalist soundscape, a la music for airports, signifying how the brand has sterilized society. Well, the only reason I don't want to do that is that's commentary on the pretend album we're making. I feel like Soylent is Real is the pretend album that's not at we're it we as the songwriters are completely buying into all of the money Soylent is pretending to give us. I don't think any of this would be Stark. We would be trying as hard as possible to market Soylent without any winks. No winks. I'd want some winks. There will probably be winks. Bedroom winks. What are those? Running through the soylent fields of Iowa. I like that phrase. Soylent is more than food. No question. That's the whole point of this. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think we got it. I think we got the theme of Soylent is Real. Let's pick one more and we'll take a quick break. We're already 1 hour into the stream. We don't deserve Soylent. It's true. It's like how we talk about dogs. Okay. What's the schedule for tonight? Just ideas and voting? We'll see. We'll see how deep we get. We'll see how deep we get. No. Not like it's made of dogs. Soylent is as good as dogs. Please, chat. Please. We're getting back to, I think, the original intent of the suggestion. Soylent is real dogs. Okay. Soylent is just dog milk. What a revelation. We do this whole album of songs that are just about how good Soylent is, and then at the end you find out Soylent is dog milk. Let me just, I'll write it down. That's the secret track. Yeah, if you hang out for an hour, you learn Soylent is just dog milk. Okay. Let's draw another one. Draw. Okay, this one is from Limo Online. You're gonna have to tell me a little bit about this one, chat. Alcoholic ice lollies. What is that? Is that a real thing? Ice lollies is popsicles. Oh, buddy. There's so much potential in this. This is club music. Absolute trash club music. Lots of double entendres. I feel like there gotta be sloppy ones. Like, I bet you taste like chocolate. Can I have it for free? That's exactly what I'm thinking of. Like no actual clever, not a single clever double entendre. Alcoholic ice lollies. Still, okay, chat. What makes this modern? A Yakuza being bullied for liking this. That's funny. That's very funny. What does alcoholic ice lolly say about people of the year 2021? Clubby trashy techno? I mean, that could be anything from the last 40 years, you know? 30. Climate change, temperatures going up? Yeah. I hear you. It's like what does a doomed society consume? Alcoholic ice lollies. In Soylent. Yeah, I wonder if these songs are actually kind of sad. I wonder if they're actually kind of bummers. Sad but trashy. Yeah. I wonder if they're actually. I think we actually make them. It's sad music. crying into my alcoholic ice lolly right now. Yeah, yeah. You know what? Let me just take that phrase. Look at this phrase right here, chat. Let's all take a look at this. This is thoroughly modern to me. I like that a lot. I really like that phrase. Is this set in the UK? I've never heard the phrase alcoholic ice lolly. Linkensky, thanks for being a 7-monther. You have been here for 7 months. That's correct. Seductive, sexy song? Yeah, so I feel like there's a seductive, sexy song. Sure. But it's also about, like... It's also about, like, having absolutely no connection. You know what I mean? It's like alcoholic ice lolly. It's like what like it's such a like a funny object. You know what I mean? It's a children's snack that they put alcohol in. And it's not advertised to children like cigarettes are sometimes, right? It's legitimately advertised to adults who like just want to continue liking these things. There really is something to that to me, chat. And they're never as good as you think they're gonna be. Yeah, I would be curious to hear somebody who's had them. I mean, we already got the unclever double entendres. That's our seductive, sexy song. The ice pops. So let's just say the ice lollies are all terrible. They're just never good. Who make the ice lollies? The ice lollies exist. These things exist in real life. People buy these. Just got here. Can we have a track called Bosom Means Titty? I'm afraid that doesn't quite fit into any themes we have yet, but we're only halfway through. It's more of a Tale of the Sun track, that's true. Taking out the alcohol makes it good. That's interesting too, right? Like ice pops by themselves are actually pretty good. And so I wonder if these songs are like needlessly complicated. Or like just hard in places they don't need to be. So it starts off with like a simple jam that's like, you know, just like you know, it's like so it starts off with something like that and then just turns into just like a filthy, nasty trash song. Just gets this edge it absolutely didn't need, you know? sucking the alcohol from the wooden stick. Do alcoholic ice lollies have wooden sticks? I like that phrase. They created those for the same reason they created flavored cigars, to get the kids and get them to drink smoke at a younger age. I disagree. I actually believe, knowing nothing coming into today about alcoholic ice lollies existing, I actually do think there's an entirely adult market for them. You know what I mean? I think it's easy to presume that like, oh, that's definitely why they made those. They're just trying to get young kids in here. But I actually think that like just like 20 somethings love this stuff. Stand by. We got a really good image of one. Not that. Not that. There it is. This is what we're talking about right here, chat. This is our object. These are not for kids. There are plenty of 24-year-olds who will buy this. No question. And sorry, this is from when we were talking about whether the X-Men think Spider-Man is a mutant or not. They don't, turns out. My sister is 24 and buys these. My mom also buys these. Yeah. That's what I think. Yeah, cynically we could be like, they're just trying to get kids, but like I actually think that there is a market for these bummers. This product is a bummer, dude. It's a blender drink in stick form. I have to assume, actually, with that 5% alcoholic content, I mean, to get it to freeze, to get it into pop form, I bet it just simply isn't that good. It says 18 plus. That's funny. This is from .de. So this is a German product we're looking at right now. Or at least a German store. Peggy 18. Yeah, chat, that's Peggy 18. If you're in Germany, you can get some of these. Thanks, I hate these. Yeah, I feel like this image right there is such an easy concept to base an album off of. We could do one for each flavor. Almost 6. I know. I don't know. I'd buy these if I saw them. They seem fun. Mm-hmm. No. And here's the other thing. I'll show you lots of products in my own cupboards that are absolutely stupid. Very recently, I bought hot chocolate with Lucky Charms marshmallows as the marshmallows for the hot chocolate. I think that's almost exactly the same as this. This seems fun. Mm-hmm. This seems fun. Vodka energy ice, dude. That's one of the flavors. All right, so yeah, what do we read here? Mojito ice, strawberry daiquiri ice, limoncello ice, gin and tonic ice, and vodka energy ice. Ooh. I want Power Rangers based off these. Vodka energy ice, go! Yeah, I do I feel like, this is a powerful image, brother. I like that a lot. And I do I do like that it's one word. Vodka energy is popular. Cool. Vodka energy ice. Yeah, there's something to this to me. And alcohol. Vodka energy ice and alcohol. I think you could do one song per flavor. We'd find a 6th flavor, chat. We'd just find one. I've been lurking. Tale of Sun news. I have just got the game on my phone via emulation. There's a Game Shark code to have the tower complete and then just need to raise a stat and climb the tower. I just had an ending about living in caves and then becoming plant-like. I'm going to screen record the endings and put them on YouTube. Nice. May not be necessary if that concept doesn't win, but if it does, that will be a necessary resource. And you know what? Yeah, that's true, Pixel Polyfill. That doesn't exist anywhere on the internet. So that'll be a good resource for the entire future of humanity. Little Kitten Bit, thanks for gifting that sub right there. All right, chat. Let's take a quick break. And when we come back, yeah, I do, chat. I want to make it clear with the alcoholic ice lollies, right? I don't want it to be like people who eat these are dumb. But more like people are dumb. We all eat these. You know what I mean? We don't all eat these, but we all eat shit like this. To each of us, there is something exactly like this. Pro ice lolly anti people. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. They are dumb, just dumb like the rest of us. 100%. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say here, I think. That's what I'm vibing off with this. Yeah. Okay. All right, chat. Let's take a quick break. When we come back, we'll look at 5 more. Honestly, this is super fun for me, so it's why I want to do 10. It's just fun to go through these. You have some crazy ideas, chat. There's a little bit of all of us in an ice lolly. Yeah. Which one are you? All right, we'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back with 5 more. Tag yourself. That is some strictly modern music. James Sebastian, I got that song on the playlist. That's called Golden Things by Kylie Daly. Ooh. That's just nice. Okay. All right. Let's pick another song. Theme, excuse me. Here we go. If you're just joining us, what we're doing right now, we're making a concept album. Stand by. We're right now just establishing the theme. Chat came up, they've submitted ideas via the raffle, and we're considering 10 of them, which we'll then vote on. Bracket style, because we just do that kind of thing. The loose goal for the theme is strictly modern music. What is a concept that would not make sense 5 years ago? We want to produce something that would just not exist 5 years ago. I don't know if we truly got there with alcoholic ice lollies, but there's a lot to mine there. We'd figure it out as we go. We are doing 10. Each one was a submission from chat. We're gonna pull another. I hope that explains everything. Anyone playing Blood Hunt want to try groups? What game is Blood Hunt? Oh, is that the vampire game? Is there more than one person in chat playing that vampire game? Draw. Here we go. I love this. Okay. From How Radical OG. True crime hyper pop. Okay. I think for us to really do this concept justice, the true crimes are true crimes. We would not play around. We would have to pick actual true crimes. Otherwise, I think, what are we doing there? You know what I mean? So I think each song would be about a crime that happened. The 5-point crime? No. Actual crimes. Within the last 5 years. And that was the night Kyle Bossman got canceled. We could trace it all back to that one moment. I'm not saying they gotta be murders, Chad. I'm not saying they gotta be like violent. I don't even want war crimes. No, it's really hard to make a funny song about a war crime. Bitcoin theft. Yeah, there we go. True crime is a sentence that evokes a certain kind of crime. My sister loves murder podcasts. She freaking loves them. Just the most sad, gruesome things you could possibly listen to people talking about for 2 hours. She soaks them up. Hear me out. Okay, Chad, I maybe we can do songs about murders. I don't want to. Florida Man, yeah, let's just some Florida Man shit. Breaking into a lighthouse. Teen successfully pretending to be a doctor. Now these are, if that's a true crime that happened, that would be very fun. Dumb and Busted. There's a podcast about Dumb and Busted about truly stupid criminals and crimes. Not so much murders. All right, well, let me ask you this, chat. I said we would not be doing the idea justice if they're not actual crimes. Is it not doing the idea justice if they're not also actual murders? I do feel like we're dancing around the actual like pitch, you know? True crimes or murders. Yeah. Yeah. I think so. Okay, so how do you make that work then? True crime hyperpop. How do you make that work without being incredibly insensitive? You'd have to do very old murders. I wonder if you would. Yeah. A bunch of metaphors. I honestly don't know if the metaphors make it less insensitive. How about cowboy crimes? You know I love cowboy crimes. Can you still submit? No, the raffle's closed. And I think if I open it again, it would reset the other ones. It would. It would. So that's why we cannot open it up again. You don't think it needs to be about actual crimes, but it does need to be about murder? Nah, I think making up murders doesn't do the idea justice either. I disagree with that. I don't wanna like just make up some corny dumb murders and then make hyperpop music about it. Selling drugs on Snapchat. Yeah, I feel like there's I think yeah. So chat. I think instead of it being like CSI, right? Instead of like ripped from the headlines, but we're making this up a little bit, you know, Law and Order style. Between the option of actual true crimes that are not murders and pretend murders that are still true crimes, I would rather do actual true crimes that are not murders. It can be about true crime culture. Now you're getting somewhere, buddy. Now you're getting somewhere. Yeah, right? Like we're not commenting on the crimes themselves, but we're commenting on the commenters of the crimes. We're definitely listening to a podcast or watching a show. Yeah. I'd have to listen to my sister's podcast for a sec. Yeah, so maybe there's something to that, right? The true crime lifestyle. Yeah, because I mean, like, obviously, like, true crime podcasts aren't new, but it is like a relatively new concept. If Billy Joel was singing "We Didn't Start the Fire Today," true crime podcasts would be at some point a lyric of that song. True crime is a dating app profile cliche. Is that anything? It absolutely is. People just list true crime in their interests. This is too dicey. That's what's interesting about it. That's what we're playing with here. So I would say that the song is the album. True crime fans. The album is written by people who put true crime in their dating profiles. They just say true crime in the broadest sense. Yeah, like saying travel, no detail. I figure that. Yeah. I think that's kind of interesting, and I think that's like it's a thing that wouldn't exist 10 years ago. 10 years ago, that would make no sense. What do you even? Why'd you put that there? When Facebook launched, and if I put Facebook, if I'm in my original 2005 Facebook profile, I'm putting true crime in there, it would not make sense under interests. But like it makes sense today. What changed? One song needs to be in Spanish. I don't know why you say that, but I like that. True crime became entertainment. Yeah, and so the thing is, it always has been. It does seem a bit racist in hindsight. People have always been into stories of true crime. I guess we just haven't had this like this level of, I guess, discussion. Like a podcast is just people talking about it, and at that point, you're just allowed to say any shit you want to. Because obviously, you know, like TV shows about murders and movies about murders, books about murders have always been popular. But I guess there's this like in Internet 2.0, right? In this phase of the internet where people are allowed to make content, you're just allowed to make it about whatever you want. You can just say whatever you want. You don't have to. You don't have the responsibilities of coverage as much. People have internet resources and think they can research and solve murders. Yeah, yeah. Right. Whereas if you're on the news, if you're on ABC News at 6 p.m., you can't just say all the stuff that you found on a Wikipedia article. Yeah. For the record, I despise true crime. That's from How Radical, who submitted this one. Yeah. Yeah. I think there's something kind of interesting about this. This is interesting to me. And the fact that it's called, that the genre is hyperpop, is like, these people are proud to be into this. You don't put the stuff you're embarrassed for liking in your dating profile. You know? What is hyperpop? Great question. I don't know. let me search the phrase hyperpop on Epidemic and let's see what we get. Words. That feels right. That feels right. I'll go first. Casey, thanks for being a 14-monther. I'll go first. Have I seen Netflix Don't Fuck with Cats? No. I watched a South Park episode recently which was called True Crime Murder Porn. Yeah. I think there's something to this, man. I really do. Hyperpop is faster and more unhinged. Okay. Okay. Well, I love that. That fits. That fits with what we're doing here. Unhinged music. How do we make it an album? How do we make it 6 tracks? Holy mac and cheese. Thanks for being a brand new sub. Fast pitch shift vocals and auto-tune. That sounds perfect to me. Fandom drama? Go on. Are you talking about like there's like 2 competing podcasts? Yeah, I kind of like that idea. Eminem stan, but as a true crime podcast stan. Dear M. I got my mattress from Casper. No. Not like that. The album will not be like that. The most unhinged music is Gore Grind Slam. Check this out. I'll give it 8 seconds before we get DMCA'd. This is not hyperpop. No, this is not that. You just got me to click on some band you like. No, 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 no. I can tell from the images that's not hyperpop. Gore Grind is not hyperpop. Okay. It's definitely unhinged. It definitely did fill that aspect. Okay. So I kind of like the idea of like competing podcasts, rival podcasts. And basically discovering through, well, shit, I don't want to say true crime podcasts are pointless. I don't want to like criticize actual podcasts out there because like I don't know enough about them to say they suck. Wu-Tang Dan, thanks to me to 16-monther. 16 months? Do you plan on playing Eastward Bossy? Yeah. Monday might be Tome or Eastward. Or both. I gotta figure out Monday still. I'm definitely planning on playing it. It's just about when we're playing it. Anyway, I'd like what do we call them? Fandom rivalries? Podcast fandom rivalries. I'm just gonna write that down for now. We can figure out more later. Chronic Collision, thanks to me to 16-monther. Hey, just dropped by to say I can't wait for Pokemon Coliseum. When is that? We're playing Pokemon Coliseum right as Diamond and Pearl remakes come out. True crime families? Here you go, Kyle. What is it? Is this actual hyperpop? This is a commercial for Limu Emu and Doug. All right, I really like the energy of this so far. All right, here we go. 6 seconds. Okay. I like it. Okay. All right. It's related to Nightcore? I'm learning about music genres tonight. Would you be recording vocals on stream for this concept album? No. I'll probably record them off stream so I won't feel as self-conscious. What about just listing crimes during the song? I freaking love that idea. Just a song that's a list of crimes is so funny to me. That is hilarious. In a voice like that? In an absolute dumb, ridiculous cartoon character voice, auto-tuned to hell, just listing crimes. Yeah, that's fantastic. Looks like they changed what it is. Are you with it? We're changing what it is. Chat, we're changing what it is. That's why we're going for strictly modern music. We are changing what it is. What is it? Vodka energy ice, all caps, one word. This chat, this is it right here. What the hell? As a popsicle? Like, what's happening right now? That's it, man. Okay. I feel like we should pull another one. Is there any more exploration we should do on true crime hyperpop? It needs and alcohol at the end. It does. Yeah. For it to be true to what the image was. That's a hyperpop title. That's a fun thing about this one idea is that each of the different flavors would be its own song. Okay. All right, we're picking another one. Here we go. 4 more to go. Draw. Wow. Holy shit. Okay, this is from Ulf himself. Why is it so hard to just stay at home? Oh, okay. This is what you're typing is the tweet to people who will not stay at home during a pandemic. It did not occur to me the first time I asked that question. I did ask for no COVID, so we're not taking that angle on this. This is not a quarantine song. Ulf himself. We're not playing that game. Why is it so hard to just stay at home? It's such a depressive phrase to me. Because I love just staying at home. I love that perspective in a way. Not a quarantine song is a perfect title. It is. My wife won't stop asking to go out. Oh my God. That is so real and so funny. Oh my God, I love that. My friends keep saying I've changed. Oh my God. This shit is sad, chat. This is maybe the saddest album yet. Why is it so hard to just stay at home? This person wants to hang out with their friends and their friends don't even like them anymore. That's what I like about that. Everything's about just like, man, just go hang out with your friends, just go have a good time. It's like my friends don't like me. I don't know what to tell you. I hang out with my friends and they don't have a good time. I love that aspect of that. My friends keep saying I've changed. Because it's something like, I don't know if you're ready. From that stance, I don't know if you're ready to accept you absolutely have changed. Your friends are not wrong. That's fun, man. Wow. That's really fun. Anime addiction is why it would be easy to stay at home. A lot of the chat, I feel like a lot of your suggestions are like that would makes it easy to stay home. Some of these concepts feel a bit mean spirited. I mean, that's music though. We gotta make music here. It's not like we're like making fun of a body type. We're writing a song from the perspective of someone whose wife won't stop asking to go out. Sports. Why do I like the suggestion of sports? Why do I even like that? My bowling team misses me. That's sports. To me, that's the same realm as sports. Aliens keep abducting me at night? That's not truthful. That's not truthful, though. Hit me with truth, chat. I have to rid the streets of crime. That's not truthful. Is truth required? I think that's... So this phrase right here, why is it so hard to just stay at home? I think that's what hits me. You know what I mean? I think if we treat this like, you know, like a Jackbox game, why is it so hard just to stay at home? A lot of these suggestions are great. But if you're making a concept album, if you're making music, I feel like these that are just like total bummers are the most fun options, actually. Though I do like I finished One Piece before it was too late. I mean, I obviously like that. Mailbox is outside. Neighbors are practicing guitar again. You're giving me Jackbox answers, chat. They're good. They're gonna win in Jackbox. They don't make me feel anything. Not even neighbors are practicing guitar again. I'm claustrophobic and my room is too small? Damn. But I feel like that's a good reason. That's a good reason to just stay at... Or, sorry, that's a... It's not a complicated reason. It's like, oh, I get that. Yeah. I feel like any non-Jackbox answers will be sad. That's what I'm looking for, bro. That's what I'm looking for, brother. Anyway. We're all coming up with answers. We got answers. What's the album? What's the music we're making here? There's nothing for me out there. That's the reason to stay home, though. there's nothing for me in here would be the reason why it's so hard to just stay at home. Unhyperpop. Sad folk songs, drone. I see folk a lot. Modern country. Ooh, you're losing me with these genres, chat. Whatever OK Computer is. Yeah, I like that. OK Computer is still modern, by the way. That still sounds better than any other music that's being made. It's so funny. I feel like this boils down to it's hard to stay at home because I'm there. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah. It's hard to stay at home because I'm there. Everyone else is outside. Yeah. So like, how do we make that an interesting concept album? Why is it so hard to just stay at home? I guess like if you make 6 total bummers that are sincere bummers, you're not making an actual fun thing to listen to. We'd be failing our project of making a concept album. So I am a little concerned about that. And so I wonder if the genre itself is what makes it fun. Holy shit. My kids don't even recognize me anymore, and in some way I like it? Why would you even write that down? This is modern country. We're writing blues songs here. I have social anxiety, can't afford to live alone. Yeah. That's good shit. Pop punk emo. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Chat, how about sarcastic pop punk emo? Hear me out here. We're making whiny songs. Self-justified whiny songs. So, okay, my friends keep saying I've changed, right? It's because the person has. The person has changed. But the song does not ever come to that realization. The song is like, woe is me, my friends keep saying I've changed. Is satire allowed? Satire is 100% allowed. Yeah. I think it'd be fun to like, you know that song I used to make fun of, the I'm sorry I can't be perfect. It's like, that song sucks, bro. Why are you so, what, this is the thing you're sad about? And so like, I wonder if that's like what the album is. Getting too meta, that's where we need to go. We're making it, chat. We're making it. And it is triple meta. We're making a Simple Plan album. Yeah, yes. A Simple Plan album. 30-something who thinks they're still a teen. Yes. Yes. I'm making a concept album. Oh yeah, that's good. That's really good. Oh yeah, that's fun. Make sure to pronounce room like Reum. Sure. Oh, that's fun. That's some good stuff. Okay, okay, okay. So yeah. So this, I think, yeah, this could be really fun. Is like, uh, clumsy commentary about people they don't like. You know what I mean? I feel like there's a difference between commentary on like trends and things that are actually wrong, and then commentary on just like, I don't like this person. And I feel like so like a clumsy hollow commentary. Like I just like this could be really fun to just write a whole album of stuff like that. I love the idea of an emotionally stunted absent father, but in a fun way. There's a lot of TV shows for you. I can write down 5 TV shows. You're gonna love them. Okay, I feel like we got that one. Why is it so hard to just stay at home? I feel like could be the name of the album. And I can imagine 5 dudes just being like on the album art. That's literally just Simple Plan album art? No way. Stand by. Oh, it really is. Look at these boys. That's not real. Okay, I'm gonna throw this up on screen, and you're gonna have to tell me if it's real or not. Is this real? Is this actually what one of their albums looked like? Or is this a joke? Because, chat, this is it. Does it look like they're joking? Yes. This looks sarcastic. I don't know how to heighten this. You know what I mean? I don't know how to, if we are doing satire, I don't know how to take this to a further extreme than what you're looking at right now. There's like threads you can pull up of horrible album art. This is actually one of the worst album arts I've ever seen. This is worse than the actual like funny bad album arts. That is truly inspiringly abhorrent. What year was this? This is the rejected cover art. You told me it was real, chat. You told me it was real. You let me down. The concept was real. Okay, so this is a real one. Still bad, but like, we're not going to have a laugh about it. Okay, so wait, it's real? It was announced with that cover, and the reaction was so negative that they changed it. That's really funny. That's very funny. Rejected cover. Due to a fan voted poll, it ended up being a black and white photo of the group. That's really funny. Anyway. That helps, chat. That helps. That would be on our vision board for why is it so hard to just stay at home. I'd pull this up, and this would help me write. That would help a lot. That would help me a ton. Oh my god, your fashion, bros. Your fashion. This is from 2019? What are you thinking? That image looks 20 years old. It is. Okay, it's from 2007. It's from 2007. Okay. I'm getting conflicting information. We will allow it, considering that was 2007. We'll allow it. Oh yeah. We have to. It's not whatever OK Computer is anymore. No question. We wish. We wish. Okay. That was fun. Let's 3 more, chat. Let's pull another. Can we get a reverse perspective where the people in his life ask themselves why he won't leave the house? I feel like that would be burying the concept. I feel like within the lyrics, you can make it very clear that that person is you can add dialogue or basically, you know, themes of what this person is hearing in his life without having to have somebody just come in and have their own song on the track, you know? Whoa, hold up. Max vs. the Games has a Google Doc of each run of Tale of the Sun? This is sweet. Wow. Hold up. Stand by, chat. Stand by. Okay. Okay, so this is basically, it's kind of a run-based game, Tale of the Sun. Ahead of its time. I believe Adam and Eve were like default names. I can't remember, but these were our like first 2 cave people. And then I just started naming them. And then what you did for each of the characters that we created, he the sinner. Oh my gosh. You detailed what happened on their journey, their lifetime. This is sick. Max vs. the Games made this. This is awesome. Nini the Vampire. I do remember Nini. Gugongo. Great name. He drowned before he could reach the island because of those 2 sharks. Damn. Kazomi, where the Kazomi leap came from. Yes. Exhaustion took her. Unable to go forward, she died of starvation on top of the mountain. Damn. Oshus, yeah. Screamula is such a good name, Kyle. That's excellent. Face 2 cheetahs, only be slain by them. Tinpa. Great name. Swamange. Taste, another great name. Smug Show, great name. Nocto, the Lonely, oh. Sob Now was a crier. Yep, her goal is to prove that heroes can cry. Died of old age. Congrats, Sob Now. Jodo. Haunty Tonty the Lost. What a life Haunty Tonty had. Bro. Old age in the Mammoth Tusk Cave. Rugtack. Another great name. And then Endra. Because I think we had a good idea that we were about to beat the game. That night, Endra had a dream where she saw that they will eventually move to the sea and evolve into a new form of life, that of mermaids. Cute. It's a bit surreal. I watched this stream last week. That is surreal. That's quite the resource. That was fun. EX Shuffle, excuse me, EX Shuffle. Yeah, we check out. Somebody had the URL in chat of my Tale of the Sun playthrough, where we did get 3 of the endings. Okay. Let's pull another. LKB's got it in chat. Check for that URL. It is on the Easy Allies channel. Here we go. Drow. Okay, this is interesting. From Dale the King Whale. Let's cut off here. Album that debates with itself on whether or not mosquitoes deserve to be extinguished from the planet. An album that debates with itself. That's pretty fun, dude. Because you can do a lot of juxtaposition between genres, too, I feel like. So it'd basically be like opening arguments, rebuttals, closing arguments. Easy. Just a debate format, 6 parts. We're going to have to study science for this. We will have to study science. Same melody, but different instrumentation for the rebuttal. Ooh, I love that. Yeah. That there's some recurring musical themes for each argument. Hamilton-esque rap. Can I be honest with you? I don't know what Hamilton-esque rap sounds like. I'll write it down for you, though. It makes me nervous. I have a feeling I would not like what rap sounds like in the musical Hamilton. This is where the Jones feature really comes in, for sure. Two different musical styles, one for each side. Yeah, I feel like it's 2 fictional bands. You know what I mean? Manjit Arashi, thanks for being a 15-monther. I feel like maybe making them fictional bands is a bit much, but yeah, I feel like the 2 sides of the arguments definitely have different vibes. For mosquitoes, without them, many species would die without lack of food. Oh, I'm sure if we do research, we can find arguments. for the existence of mosquitoes. This is kind of fun, man. I feel like, however, look, I'm going for this debate format, but to keep this album, to keep it strictly modern, I feel like the debate is structured much like internet discourse. And what I kind of like about that, why are they both wrong? What I kind of like about that is we can actually kind of make fun of internet discourse without the actual debates that are happening, you know what I mean? Should we have one song about debating if Mr. Mosquito is lewd or not? No, I'm not willing to humor those who do not believe Mr. Mosquito is not lewd. I won't humor it. It's lewd, chat. I don't care if it's a collarbone or a neck. It's lewd. Yeah, this is kind of fun concept, honestly. How they're counteracting malaria in developing countries is introducing sterile female mosquitoes into the wild that basically reduce the population. Also, malaria is the biggest cause of death in the world. You're telling me we should absolutely kill the mosquitoes, is what you're saying. Yeah, of course. Kill them all. And then if you need to eat mosquitoes to live, die. I looked up the first video about mosquitoes on YouTube, and this is literally a debate about this in the comment section. Can you give us a link? I think that'd be interesting to look at. Give me that link. But Kyle, I need to eat mosquitoes to live. To find some other food or die. Good luck, birds. Okay, here we go. Scroll down a bit. What comment should I be looking for? My teacher gave me this for an article about mosquitoes. I'm never studying bugs again. Okay. I want to find an actual debate about this. Okay. Here we go. Stand by, chat. The symbol Nintendo. Okay, don't. Man, this thumbnail and title worked. I was about to click that video. Anyway, here we go. The only animal insect I have no sympathies for. Extinction is a way to go. Bees are okay. Wasps are useless. They are killing honeybees. But man, they're damn cool. Especially hornets. They have the most cool-looking head in the universe. This is fun, bro. No, I hate them too. But you have no idea what kind of damage that would do. No, they don't. Do you not care of the damage it would cause? Removing a piece of the puzzle that has existed for eons? Over eons and millennia, not days and months. Do you recall when the American government nearly hunted all of Montana's wolves to extinction? I don't. It was before my time. But we can all see the results almost 60 years later. They did. By the way, the same guy. Nature will evolve, they argued, and 60 years later, there are only 2 wild polar bears left, and both starving. The mosquito is as much prey as it is predator. Spiders eat them. Many birds eat spiders. Cats, dogs, lizards, and many birds also eat birds. Bro, many flowers require birds. Now that spiders have all but disappeared, the birds may as well, which will affect everything else, including us. Is that what you want? All right, Disabler, you aren't a spider. If I were to drop you off in the woods, with naught but the clothes on your back, could you survive? The environment is not many thousands of bodies. It is one great body, composed of thousands upon millions of individuals. To change one thing is to damage the whole. We see it time and again when introducing foreign species. They decimate the landscape. Native species literally starve themselves to extinction. Mosquitoes account for more than half of the average spider's meals. They would quite literally starve. All right, I gotta see. It's just a one-sided... Chris! It's just you, Chris. Here we go. As much as I hate them, no animal is useless. Mosquito lives matter. We're not doing any joke remotely like that. Fleas are awful as well. Take them too. Yup. What about lice? Dogs don't eat the birds. They just chew it until it's dead. Oh my god, I love that. Copy this thread into a Word document immediately. That is the... My god, that's a lyric, chat. Dogs don't eat the birds, they just chew it until it's dead. True. It enriches dog milk, which we know is soylent. Okay. More people just driving in. Add fleas, ticks, mites, and roaches to that list. Don't forget bed bugs. Kill them all. You just described the human race. It's hard to keep track of this conversation. I do think some of these people like either got deleted or deleted their own comments. All right. Hey, Chris. It's already been proven by some scientific articles that the extinction of mosquitoes will not have any lasting effects on the global ecology, as there is usually another animal that can do its role better than what a mosquito would have done. It's also why we're looking into active preventative measures and reducing their population to nil. Take that, Chris. They are good for population control in Africa, though. Bro! No! That one, I don't chat. This used to be fun. Hercules time, yep. Bill Gates spent $250 million to help eradicate this flying devil from this planet. Yeah, I was hoping for more facts, bro. Well, all right. So that's a good example of why we should not read YouTube comments live. Report it, bro. This used to be fun is very internet. That's true. I also read that Japanese researchers are trying to develop mosquitoes that spread vaccines instead of diseases. You asked for an internet debate, not facts. Okay. I asked for this, and that's 100% what I just read. Dogs don't eat the birds. They just chew them until they're dead. Have you ever watched Mega 64's Flame War Theater? I have. Yeah. That's like one of the funniest sentences I've ever read. But it's in response to somebody saying that if you kill the mosquitoes, dogs will run out of food because the birds will die. Chris had that coming. Chew it until it's dead, excuse me. Chew it until it's dead. Okay. I don't know about Hamilton-esque rap. I feel like we could do more interesting kinds of music. But I wonder if such a thing as this, right? I wonder if such a thing like this, contemporary internet discourse, said with melody, is more interesting than, like, rapping it out. You know what I mean? I think it is. I think if you're rapping internet discourse, you're doing the least fun thing with it. Having a Chris quote read in the background with lo-fi beats, I mean, that's something. Yeah. So I think maybe it's either like either spoken word or like extremely melodic prog rock vibes, bro. Or prog rock vibes. You know I hate prog rock, but I mean, for the Mosquito album, maybe we would indulge. The album is a single 30-minute long track. Yeah, we can't let people escape this music. They may not click next. Zelda is the prog rock of gaming. You must like it. Zelda is not the prog rock of gaming. Stop that. Oh yeah, versus, dude. You're right. We got two sides. Why not versus? Okay. Hydro Shutterbug, thanks for the 16-monther. Okay. All right, that's fun. I feel like we got the Mosquito album down, dude. Zelda is pop music? Okay. I'm struggling. I'm really struggling with these comparisons, chat. Zelda is orchestral music. Zelda is sitting down for a symphony, man. Zelda is not Weezer. Bomberman is Weezer. Okay, here we go. Observations in traffic. Okay. From Snowcone Guy. Observations in traffic. This is basically, I can relate strongly to this. And I probably absolutely could do this. To me, this is an album of songs that you just improvised while sitting in your car. I've 100% been here 4,000 days of my life, I feel like. Yeah. LA life. Yeah. My wife is most likely cheating on me right now. No, we did that one already. That's why is it so hard to just stay at home? That's this one. That's not a traffic observation. So to me, okay, chat, to me, this would probably I could play you songs that I have just written in the car that I'm like, ooh, that's good. And then when I listen back to it, I'm like, this sucks. Let me see if I can find my phone real quick. Stand by. Wait, maybe it's in here. Why did I record that? That happens a lot. Shoot. Let me, real quick. This might be worth it. Hold on. Yeah, I can't find where I dropped my phone off. Bummer. I could have played you some stuff. But I feel like that's what this would be. I feel like this would not be like a stand-up comedian's material. I feel like this would really just be like basic moronic songs. Okay, I'm gonna spend another 40 seconds looking for my phone, which shouldn't be hard to find. How do you lose your own phone in your own apartment? How do you do that? Okay, I'll be right back. I will be right back. There's one. There's one. I got one. Okay, ready? This is very embarrassing. Want to be one of those people. I would be want to be one. If I would want to be people, I would be want to be one or something like that. So I would like sing that song in the car over and over, and I'm like, damn, that's catchy. And then you play it back, and you're like, Kyle, that's nothing, brother. That's not a song. Hold on, let me see if this is one too. That's actually, I'll give you three. This one is too embarrassing. I'll give you 3 seconds of this one. This one is actually too embarrassing. And you're like, brother, that's not a song. All right, hold on. No, that's a microphone test. Okay, that's another microphone test. Dang it. So I guess I don't have as many of those as I thought I had. Jones, I need you to get close to the microphone. We all gotta sing.
Oh, you know who started out writing jingles?
Alan Thicke.
Marty O'Donnell.
All right, here we go. Ready? No. All right, that's already incredibly funny. So we're about to record the new subscriber song. This is like the day one of Easy Allies, right? I'm like, okay, is everybody ready? And Bloodworth says, do you know who got his start writing? What do you say? Let's get it one more time. That's the context of this scenario. Okay, Jones, I need you to get close to the microphone. We all gotta sing.
Oh, you know who started out writing jingles?
Alan Thicke.
Marty O'Donnell.
All right, here we go. Ready? No side noise. Okay, here we go.
Stop talking.
No, stop talking.
Ready, everybody?
Yeah.
You're a subscriber now.
Let's do it again.
Okay.
One more time. You're a subscriber now.
Yeah. You're a subscriber now.
We got it that second time. Yeah, that's good.
Want to be one of those people. I would want to be one.
I can't with that one. I can't with that one. I can't with that one. I cannot with that one. I can't. Oh my god. Whew. All right. All right. So anyway, I feel like observations in traffic would be you know what I mean? I feel like it would 100% be like songs you sing to yourself in the car. That's to me what this one is. Not acapella. Well, maybe they start acapella, right? But then like you actually produce it. What's crazy to me, chat, what's crazy to me is I know that I recorded way more of those. Those two are the surviving tracks. So those aren't even... There was a version of myself at some point who said, I can't allow this one to stay on my phone any longer, but that one's good. I wish I had the worst ones. I wish I had those still. The narrative is told through phone calls that interrupt their moronic songs. That's kind of fun. Maybe not the whole time, but like phone call interruptions is really fun. Wouldn't it be on iCloud? No, I don't use iCloud. Lesson learned, don't delete anything. No, I've deleted, it's for the best. The stuff I've deleted needed to be deleted. I should have deleted those two tracks, so we did not have to do that today. Man, I love that clip. Blood introducing somebody who got his start doing jingles. Me pulling up Alan Thicke. Blood saying no, Marty O'Donnell. And then Brad just saying like, who's Alan Thicke? That was a fun dynamic there. I love that. Needed to be deleted. Ooh, you're right. There is something to that. Ooh, I do like directional interruptions too. That's fun. But chat, not the whole time. Eventually, like, these are fun ideas. Eventually it makes a song annoying to listen to. I don't want to just make songs that are annoying to listen to. Alan Thicke theme songs. Here we go. Different Strokes. The Wizard of Odds. Never heard of it. Celebrity Sweepstakes. Wheel of Fortune. The Diamond Head Game. Animal Crack-Ups. Blank Check. Yeah. Alan Thicke used to do jingles, dude. I guess those are more TV show theme songs. I guess you wouldn't call those jingles necessarily. They're part of the lines. Yeah, I would like it more if they're like integrated, if you're setting up a rhyme. I'm feeling bereft at the stop sign. Please turn left. You know, something like that. I'd prefer that to just cutting your song short while somebody's enjoying it. Yeah. So maybe just like directional instructions. Part of the song. Yeah. That's just the GPS song. As someone who does this regularly, what is the catalyst for you? Oh, when I'm in the car coming up with a song? Generally like a thought that's like an unusual thing that I just said out loud. And then just repeating that until it becomes something. But then obviously the repetition is like, you know, how speeches work and how all songs work, right? Repetition convinces the human brain that it's more memorable than it really is. So that's why I'm left with recordings that are like, Kyle, there's nothing here, dude. Because I was repeating it in the car over and over and over. Should these songs be ad-libbed? I feel like, yes. I feel like they should be songs that are like genuinely ad-libbed, but then we work on them. I feel like we have to make want to be, I would want, okay, one more time.
We want to be one of those people. I would be want to be one.
I would be want to be one.
We want to be one of those people. I would be want to be one.
And then we would like we'd have to make that work. You know what I mean? It gets better every time. I hate it. Yeah, I truly hate that. Is that the whole clip? Yeah, I like started recording before I was like mid-sentence. How does that even start? We don't know. We don't know. Next song? Okay, all right. We'll see how far we can get into it. Well, here's my problem with... All right, chat, I will play this whole track for you, but it becomes Surfin' USA at a very clear point to me. And here's what also is embarrassing about this one. That some other people, that comes from 2016, okay? This next one I recorded in February 13th, 2019. And I said, I gotta record this. And I said, this is something, man. Oh. Anyway. The song's got to be like that. Chat, I see you in chat being like, you got to talk about street lights. You got to talk about, you know, just people walking their dogs. That's not too interesting to me, honestly. to me, it's way more interesting to like take the actual songs you sing when you're in the car. Maybe you were like, I see a dog getting walked on the sidewalk, on the sidewalk. Ooh, I see a street light coming up. Hope it doesn't turn red. I hope, like, okay, sure. But like, to me, like, absolute nonsense lyrics that are just repeated multiple times, like, I feel like that works. That's such a fun idea. And then actually, like, producing those. B-52s. Chat, you all sing like the B-52s. I kind of like the idea of the song about you thinking you have a good tune but immediately forgetting it. Like the idea that like the song evolves poorly as it goes on. B-52s are great. Yeah, for sure. Rocco's Modern Life, bro. They all eventually become Surfing USA. Oh, okay. All right. I feel like I have in my mind a clear idea about how that concept album works. Misremembering the chorus you came up with earlier. Yeah. That's definitely got to be part of it. Yeah. High budge. High budge. Ends with, that's a hit, baby. That's something. That's something, brother. Okay. All right. I don't want to do a song interrupted by sirens or actually the phone call either, because really, like, that's annoying. Even if we're doing like goofy, funny songs, it's not fun to just like make annoying songs. You know what I mean? A song could end that way. It could be like the very end of the song. It's, oh, I forgot to say. The #1 rule of Kyle Makes a Concept Album. No songs that end with a fade. Got it? Got it? Are we clear? No fucking repeating the chorus another time and fading out on it. Oh, sorry. We can't see it. We're not clear. We're not clear. We're not clear. No songs that end with a fade. I don't want to see it. I don't want to hear it. Hard cuts are allowed. Yes, I prefer them. Can we start with a fade? Hell yeah. I love a good fade start. Yeah. Okay, and then number 10, our last one. High stakes, dude. Final pull. Surfing USA ends in a fade. I bet a lot of Beach Boys end in a fade in any of their phases. Here we go. Japanese 80s synth pop from Almir. Okay, Almir. That is absolutely the most straightforward concept album theme of the night. Will Kyle have to speak Japanese? Don't. You know I can't read it casually when you're typing it in chat. Um, I feel like the thing with this is there's no genre there. It's only a concept. Sorry, there's no concept there. It's only a genre. Yeah, we have to develop the concept right now. How do we make it something, chat, that would not make sense 5 years ago? Because I think this excites us. That's the thing, is I think we think this is a good idea. The 80s in Japan was an economic boom. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah. The top of the tech industry. The 2080s. I kind of like the 2080s. Like chat trying our hardest to look into the future and figure out what music sounds like in the 2080s. Let's think about that for a second. Hyper anime pop. Yeah, that's a problem. That the musical, the lyrical performance is going to be an issue. Too late for One Piece. Holy shit, that's funny to me. In the year 2080, it is too late for One Piece. I think this is why it was suggested a 2017 meme? What are you talking about? I don't care about the memes. We're developing a concept right now. Depression, dystopian, Amazon run society. Yeah, I feel like this is really the most like futurist we can get. And what I do kind of like about that, chat, is that like cyberpunk is an absolute joke. Cyberpunk is an impossible future that will never come to pass. It's as silly as flying cars, you know? Um and so I kind of like writing music for the actual future. Oh no, not actual future. Yeah. Yeah. Actual future, chat. Too late for One Piece. Let me guess, a hyper cynical everything's the same but worse? Yeah. Yeah. Jupiter Soft. If you in the year 1980, 1981, someone asks you, "What will the future be like in 2021?" and you wrote down everything is the same but worse, you would be correct. That is how much things changed in 40 years. I guess this is 60 years. Internet was not there in the 1980s? Yeah, but everything is still the same but worse. We did not use the internet to improve society. Really. It's kind of just like if you were in a coma in the year 1980 and woke up today, you'd be fine. You would get it. Like, oh yeah, I get all this. You'd be like, well, our phones are very advanced. No, I get it. Cool. You want me to be impressed? I'm not. It's like, I get it. Well, things are very different. No, dude, all right. I like your Marvel movies. Those are fun. We didn't have shit like that. We just had like dumb shit like Indiana Jones. That shit sucks. Is this something? Okay. Superman was 1978. Okay, I'm not about we're not. This is not the proper stream for me to talk about how every Marvel movie, including Black Widow, is better than Superman from 1978. We drink dog milk in 2080. We do that. Okay, so chat. I feel like most of this shit has to be indistinguishable from like how we would expect a song to go today. No! It would be like that. It would be like that. It would be those first 3 seconds of Mysterious Ways by U2, but then just somebody screaming no for like 10 seconds. Once more. No! Oh my gosh. Yes. Yep. That's chat. That is 2080 music. Yeah, that's it right there. Future music? Watch me, dude. That's Japanese 80s synth pop, baby. Fun fact, I went to school with the lead daughter of U2's lead singer. I suspect that's a typo, but the idea that Bono would have a lead daughter is very funny to me. You're the lead daughter. Yeah, I'm more of a supporting daughter. Yeah. We gotta write that down. What are the people singing about in the 2080s? Great question. Love. The night. Good times. The robots. True crime. The ever-growing moon is very funny to me. That fills me with such dread. That's good sci-fi. The ever-growing moon. Nothing more needs to be explained because we wouldn't talk about it constantly. Yeah, it's not getting closer, it's just getting thicker. Yeah. Japanese 80s synth pop. Yeah, so I think what we would do for this, chat, I think what would be fun about this is like creating the band. You know what I mean? We'd be creating, we'd have a 2080s band. So we'd be like writing music for a fictional band. Like the Gorillas, yeah. Do garages still exist in 2080? Where do they practice? All synthesized. Synthesized drums, keys, guitars, everything synthesized. Potentially even the vocals. We should probably just we should get a Vocaloid to sing for us. You practice in VR. Yeah. They've never met each other. Vocoder is better. Yeah. But like I can't do that. That's like, shoot, isn't vocoder like when you're like breathing into your guitar? That's a talk box. Okay, what's a vocoder then? If the moon gets bigger, it would cause massive damage with just its shifts in gravity on tides. Yeah, this lights me up, bro. It's a fun way to like talk about impending doom in a cartoonish way that's not possible, but also like you can handle it in a realistic way in which how people would react to the ever-growing moon. Which is, it'll appear in a couple of songs, but, you know, the songs aren't about the moon. Daft Punk uses a lot of vocoders. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I really, chat, for real? Last night, I had a dream about you. That stuff? I honestly thought that was somebody breathing into their guitar. I thought that was a voice box. In this dream, I'm dancing right beside you, and it looked like everyone was having fun. Yeah, for real. You guitar breather. They're breathing into their synth. I guess, yeah, I guess the same thing though, right? Like it's like a... Yeah, I guess I would imagine more of a keyboard, but I guess I would imagine it's still like a thing you breathe into, right? Like Peter Frampton. Yeah. All right, here I'm going to Google vocoder. No! Bro, you could just do software now. Straight up just do software. Hell yeah. No breathing thing necessary. And what is this?
It's alright, it's alright, it's alright. She moves in mysterious ways.
Not what I'm looking for, brother.
It's alright, it's alright, it's alright. She moves in mysterious ways.
It's alright, it's alright, it's alright. She moves in mysterious ways.
Okay. Okay, brother. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah. I think this would have to be like vocoder / Vocaloid. Like there's you cannot hear my voice on this album, you know what I mean? That's fun, dude. I looked it up, and Gen Z of 2080 will be called Generation Delta, but they won't be. You know what I mean? They won't. I can almost guarantee they won't be called that. That's our plan for them, but like, you know, we're not going to decide that. Moonies. Yeah, they'll be the generation that grew up like millennials, right? Yeah, they're just some weird like sub generation. They had to grow up knowing that the moon is growing. All right, chat. We got 10 themes. Now it's time for the gauntlet. Oh, this sucks. Let's go through each of them one more time. Yeah. Short recap to fight recency bias. I'm thinking the same thing. Okay. So our first submitted idea, cyber ghosts. Like, how fucking solid is cyber ghosts for a concept album? Randomize the brackets. Yeah, we can do that easy. I think I did the same for the fighting games too. We're talking spooky, freaky synth. It's unnerving. We could use lots of samples. Sentient kazoos. Transparent cover art. Scooby-Doo cyber chase. God, that's so evocative. Most ghosts don't even know they're dead. Glow-in-the-dark CD. Digitally persistent consciousness. Yeah, that's good. Okay, our second idea. I said that's so evocative after Scooby-Doo. But I meant it. But it was truthful, chat. Robert Iger and Jeff Bezos are living on Saturn. Saturn is the wildest part about this. Saturn is a good planet from the outside, but Saturn would not be nice to live on. They live on the ring. Is it just them? Can billionaires be likable? The answer is no, and they hate each other. There is a never-ending storm on the planet. Jeff Bezos has mastered eternal youth, so the year is 3212. This is our deepest future concept yet. But he's only young on Saturn. Diamonds reign in Saturn. This will be a space opera. No one else wants to come. So it is just these two, and Elon Musk is somewhere antagonizing. Concept number 3. A song for each ending of Tale of the Sun. Tale of the Sun is a PlayStation 1 game featuring multiple endings. It's about cavemen evolving and learning new abilities and becoming humans. So you get multiple endings depending upon your evolutionary priorities. So you can choose to develop brain, swim, hand, propagate, run, and jump. Our genre is auto-tune organ horror. We will use electric bongos. We might have we had this idea of chatbot reacting to each ending to give it this modern flair. To have AI try to figure out what the story, AI responding to dramatized human evolution. Like, AI, what do you think about Tale of the Sun, bro? Polygons, I just wrote down. I love the word. Text to speech. The heart was no longer needed. Yeah, I gotta write that down. Is that the actual phrase? What was the actual... The heart was not needed? Is that how it was phrased? So, dude, chilling. It was no longer needed. Okay. The heart was no longer needed. Chilling, bro. A heart. Gotcha, chat. Gotcha. That A is actually important, actually. Yeah. I agree. The genitals were there, though. Yeah, it's true. Sorry, if you missed that part of the stream, that's the propagate ending. If you choose to evolve primarily the cave people's propagation, they eventually become creatures that are exclusively sexual organs. A heart was no longer needed. They just flesh upon flesh for the rest of all time. That's the game. That's the game. That's the ending we got in that video game, chat. Fourth concept. Soylent is real. Not Soylent Green. This is a commercial album. This music exists to promote Soylent. Hashtag ad. In real life, chat, we won't accept money from Soylent, but I do believe hashtag ad would be in the album title. It's kind of like making fun of where we are at today, where genuine people known to look at their audience and be themselves are also marketing the very thing that is that interpersonal connection that they have with their audience and receiving money for it. Anyway, it's a pop album. Dystopian future food promoted as normal and healthy and all need. What did I do there, Kyle? Perhaps all you need? Sure. All of the songs feel good. This is probably like the poppiest feel good album we got. Soylent has a mascot, but he's real. Not a serial killer, but he is a real person, whoever he is. Every song title starts with Soylent is real, blank. Ontological exploration of Soylent is real, but absolutely insincere because Soylent is paying us to make these songs. One track is a love song, obviously. Trying really hard to make you cry. No winks. No winks. So this is satirical. This is a satirical album, right? So there will be winks, but it's not meant to be like beating you on the head with it. 40 winks at most. I'm cutting you off at 40, chat. Bedroom winks, just like that phrase from chat. This is evocative. Running through the Soylent fields of Iowa, just a great phrase. Soylent is more than food. Soylent is as good as dogs. Soylent might be dog milk. Soylent might be dog milk. That might be revealed through clues in the lyrics. Alcoholic ice lollies is a concept. So we're talking about absolute trash club music with unclever double entendres. What does a doomed society consume? Alcoholic ice lollies and bits of bread. Crying into my alcoholic ice lolly RN. Just love this phrase, big time. The ice lollies are all terrible. They're never good. If you just had a regular ice pop, it would be pretty good. The songs themselves... So, in the same way, the songs themselves are needlessly complicated. Like, they're hard in places they don't need to be. Just like this phrase, too. Sucking the alcohol from the wooden stick. This seems fun. Vodka, energy, ice, and alcohol. All capitalized, all one word. One song per flavor. Can I bring that up again, actually? Here they are. One song per flavor that you see right here. Mojito ice and alcohol. It must the and alcohol must always be included. This is chilling. Yeah. This album, yeah, it is not a feel good one. Just wanted to make it clear though that it's not like the people who eat these are dumb. More like people are dumb. We all eat these. I know chat, not everyone in chat right now goes to the store and buys these. But I know you do something like this. Everybody does something like this. This just works on humans. Because humans are innately dumb. And that would basically be what the album is actually about. True crime hyperpop. Okay. So yeah, with this one we discussed a lot. Whether it would be actual true crimes or crimes that sound like true crimes, but then we're turning it on the people who are obsessed with true crimes. Sorry, I went a little too far ahead there. So the album is more about, let me just do that and then I can do that. Okay. The album itself is more about the people who enjoy true crimes than us making any commentary on the crimes themselves. We should start from the bottom here. I love this idea of a song that is just a list of crimes. I listened to a bit of a hyperpop song. I don't have that one up anymore. It's unhinged. It's squeaky, aggressive, bleached hair, huge t-shirt, youngins. Just talking about nonsense. And so I love the idea of a song that is just a list of crimes. Yeah, let's get another sample of what hyperpop sounds like. I love it, dude. I love that. So we're looking at podcast fandom rivalries. People who put true crime in dating profiles, these people are proud to be into this. Yeah. Sounds like half our epidemic playlist. It's a little harder. I'd say it's a little harder. All right. Number 7. Why is it so hard to just stay at home? To me, wasn't meant to be. It was meant to be like the tweet that's like, just take the vaccine. Why is it so hard to stay at home? You know what I mean? As like, yeah, we're over just COVID stuff. I don't want the album to be about COVID. To me, this was just a depressive phrase. Removed from its context, why is it so hard to just stay at home is such a sad thing. So basically, the idea would be to make a Simple Plan album. A 30-something who thinks they're a teen, self-justified whiny song, sarcastic pop-punk emo. Let me see if I can pull that up again. This is the album art for this album. Why? Just imagine instead of the word Simple Plan there, the phrase, why is it so hard to just stay at home? My kids don't even recognize me anymore, and in some way I kind of like it. Yeah. So that's 100% what why is it so hard to just stay at home has evolved into, is this right there. My friends keep saying I changed sports. All right. Concept number 8. An album that debates with itself on whether or not mosquitoes deserve to be extinguished from the planet. Basically, the 6 songs work like a debate. Opening arguments, rebuttals, closing arguments from both sides. And both sides of those arguments have their own kind of theme. Suggestion here, we don't necessarily have to go with this, but like one is spoken word, the other is prog rock. But to form it like contemporary internet discourse. And so we went to the YouTube comments on a video about mosquitoes. And there was this one guy who was not even having it when there were comments about killing all mosquitoes. There's one guy who's like, you just can't kill all the mosquitoes, okay? Because birds eat mosquitoes, and then there's lots of animals that eat birds, like dogs, cats, and lizards. And then someone else later, way later down in that comment thread, says, dogs don't eat the birds. They just chew it until it's dead. So this is 100% the kind of lyrics I want talking about contemporary internet discourse when we're having a debate about whether mosquitoes deserve to be extinguished or not. Iconic lyric, exactly. Like this would have chat. This would have to be the chorus. Huge drop, and then you're scream singing. Dogs don't eat the birds; they just chew it until it's dead. No question. All right. Theme number 9: observations in traffic. Now, this one I had a personal attachment to because I used to, and apparently up till the year 2019, record songs that I sing in the car. I sing songs in the car all the time that are just dumb. You just repeat it. And then sometimes I would be like, oh, Kyle, this is something, record this and you could use this later. So what I would want observations in traffic to be like, is like dumb music. Producing songs that you make up in the car. We would tie in themes of driving, like directional instructions, like a GPS song. Like a phone notification, like interrupting your song, perhaps, at the end. No fades, but we can get an interruption at the end. I cannot play the clip another time, chat. I can't do it. Chat, I would almost call it unmusical. I would call this unmusical. So we're talking like so we're talking like something on that level. But this is important. Hi, Budge. Hi, Budge. Oh, I like this idea because this is something that happens when you're singing a song in the car. It evolves poorly as it goes out. We should say devolves. I like this idea of like misremembering your own lyrics to your own chorus, basically. Like you just don't remember what you were saying 5 seconds ago. So I think that could work. Observations in traffic. And our final potential concept. Japanese 80s synth pop. Now, the 80s are not the 1980s. They're the 2080s. It's a 2080s band that's never met each other. Who even can confirm whether they're real people or not? Too late for One Piece is just a phrase that I love to death. You too, but suddenly someone screaming no. That's important. If we go with this theme, I'm going to make this work somehow. Lead daughters run society, but do not make music. That's for the other daughters to do. Themes of love, the night, good times, and the robots. There is an ever-growing moon in the sky. That is important, and nobody knows how to stop it. And then for this album, definitely like vocode or Vocaloid stuff. You will not be hearing my voice sound like myself, basically. I don't think we could talk about cover songs. I think that'd be really hard to work in a concept album. I think that'd be hard to make it work. I was hoping for the 1880s. Time travel rock? Chat? That's kind of fun. Anyway, let me set up some polls. This is where it gets hard. Sorry, I know I'm going to need a white rectangle, which is why I did that right there. Okay. Let me do a random number generator too, actually, so that these are randomized. Open T-bets. That's still funny to me for some reason. Okay. What happened to you? Weird. My random number generator website has changed. Okay. Okay, so our first matchup will be True Crime Hyperpop versus a song for each ending of Tale of the Sun. Oh, okay. Well, shoot. I'll just do Tale of the Sun. You know what it means. You know what it means. You know what it means. There's a character limit on your polls. I think 2 minutes might be too long. Let's do 1 minute polls. Let's see if 1 minute is too short. I'll apologize for this being the experimental run, but I feel like if we do 2 minutes for each poll, it'll just take a long time. No marbles. No marbles indeedy. Okay, and then let me do that pull up. Pull up, pull up, pull up. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Oh, this is close, dude. Holy moly, this is close. Look at it go. This is about to be a travesty? Yeah. Yeah, because the problem is, like, the further we, like, it sucks cutting some of these ideas. Like Star-Crossed Lovers, right? It happens. Are people waiting till the end? Not even 25% are voting? Oh, I mean, to be honest with you, I get it. Tale of Sun endings is moving on. It's kind of like if I was watching this stream, I probably also wouldn't vote. I would just be like grinning and seeing who wins. I'm not saying those people aren't weird, but you know, they exist. We exist. Okay, so 1 moment, chat. We got to keep track of who wins. Okay, so that one wins, and then number 6 is out. Okay. 2 new random numbers. 5 and 8. So we will be seeing Alcoholic Ice Lollies. Versus Mosquito Debate. I feel like 1 minute was good. Do we feel good about a 1 minute poll? I guess you could say that you might be wondering why more people didn't get in. I wonder if they didn't get in time. Okay, we're going with 1 minute. I wish I could do 1.5. You simply can't. Okay, here we go. Keep it snappy. All right, we're keeping it snappy. Hi, Mediocre Apple. Oh, this one's really close too, bro. Yeah. The thing is, I like both these albums. You know what I mean? I can visualize both of these. Conceptualize, I guess I should say. Let us use marbles. You cannot. No. Marbles are for jokey polls. This poll is no joke. Quick refresher on options as the poll goes on. That's a good idea. Yeah. I should absolutely do that. Dude, especially it comes down to 3 votes in the end? Damn. Okay. Alcoholic ice lollies out. Mosquito debate in. Okay. Next up. Ooh, oh boy. That's a good matchup. Okay, chat. Next up is, well, they're right here actually. Observations in Traffic versus Japanese 80s synth pop. Observations in Traffic being moronic songs you come up with in the car taken to high budget levels versus this 2080s band making deep future music. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's so close again, bro. This is brutal. This is brutal. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. All right, so we got a tie. I think what we're going to do, chat, what we're going to do is we're going to discuss them and we're going to vote again. I'm not merging them. No. Merging them would be killing both ideas. Merging them is killing both of them. I saw a funny comment in there. It's already gone. Somebody was saying, I've been working in the music industry for like 25 years and this is the dumbest way I've ever seen it work, but hey, let's go for it. Like, this is such a backwards way to create music. I do agree with that, yes. But yeah, we're having fun on a stream. How many octaves can I sing in? Less than half of an octave. I can sing probably 3 notes. All right, chat. how are we gonna break this? How do we chat? So what I would do if it's like, if I have two children and they both voted for one of these things, I'd be like, okay, well, let's discuss. Let's discuss. How can the 2080s synth pop people convince the traffic people? How could the traffic people convince the 2080s synth pop people? I'm going to straight up repoll it. Would playing the recording help again? Well, it could either help or steer people in a different direction. I mean, let's think about these albums. Let's chat. Let's not think about the fun we had discussing what the albums could be. Let's think about like the product we will eventually release. They could both be so fun. So okay, what's fun I think about the Japanese 80s synth pop is like creating the band. I think that's like the fun part about this. Is like creating this fictional band and then writing songs for that fictional band. Brief references to the impending doom of the ever-growing moon is so fun as well, obviously. This kind of thing, right? Offhand, just casually mentioning the robots, people of 2080 would understand. It would not need to be explained to them, so it could be a casual reference in a song. Observations in traffic. What I like about this one is I think we'd be making songs that, like, don't exist. I guess, right. We'd basically be making music that shouldn't exist. I guess there's some fun flexibility to that. Taking casual humming and making it high budge. Yeah. Yeah. You want to hear one road rage song? I've definitely sung road rage songs before, too. I've definitely sung those as well. So, yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. This one would absolutely be more Kyle-centric than this idea. For sure. Because basically what would happen is the next stream, I would come to you with like 6 songs. I'd be like, here they are. Here, I'd come to you probably next stream with like 6 concepts. You know what I mean? The sketches. I would basically have the sketches figured out. They would both be deeply collaborative, right? Because basically I would give you vocals for these. And honestly, you're right. I'd probably do some drum tracks and stuff and try to figure out how it would turn into an actual song itself. But this one I think would be actually more experimental. Like this. You too, but suddenly someone's screaming no. It's fucking wild, dude. Okay. Let's do it. We're revoting. Chat, I understand the idea of like just like making the next tier 3 different things. I also believe it will not be another tie. If it's a tie again, we will move on. But I don't like that's chat. It's too weird. We got it at exact tie. So what will happen is both of these, if we get a tie again, both of these concepts will move on to the next round. But right now, we're doing the exact same poll again. It's not going to happen twice, chat. It's gonna happen again, isn't it? It's 100% the sitcom thing. No way. There is no way I'm wearing a dress. Okay, here we go. It's really close again. Really close, dude. Wow. Chris, get the banana. Whoa. Did you see the surge? Did you see the surge? We had about 6 votes come in last second. And you know what? I don't blame you. I would do the exact same thing because I think there were some people who are like trying to keep it a tie. I would make that exact same move. Or it could have been people mistakenly trying to keep it a tie. You're right. Yeah. And without realizing that they're all trying to keep it a tie. No recount. No recount, chat. Observations in Traffic has now died at the hands of Japanese 2080 synth pop. Okay. So, what are the last two? Why is this so hard to stay at home is one of the last two. And Soylent is real, right? Oh, no, there's a lot more. There's a lot more left. We're only halfway through these, aren't we? No, we're 3/5 through these. Got it. That's what's weird. That's why you said do 8 instead of 10. Got it. I finally understand. Okay, so we got to keep it random, though. All right, why is it so hard to stay at home is getting into the next round. We did that one. No, we didn't. We did. Oh, okay. Okay, those are our next two. I don't even know if I can fit. Why is it so hard to stay at home? Why is it so hard is actually great. Great abbreviation for that. And then Iger and Bezos on Saturn. Okay, so I do feel like one last quick recap on these. Why is it so hard to stay at home is, hey, easiest explanation is it's this. It is adults complaining about things that are probably not worth complaining about. They have a hard edge to them that seems soft as hell. Very, very clean, wide sneakers. Got it? My friends keep saying I've changed. That's so funny to me. My friends keep saying I've changed. All right. Robert Iger and Jeff Bezos living on Saturn. Here's the thing. Jeff Bezos has mastered eternal youth, but you're only young on Saturn. It only works on Saturn. So it's the tale of two billionaires. It's a space opera. No one else wants to come. Elon Musk is somewhere antagonizing. Okay. Here we go. Chat. The poll is about to begin. All right, this one's a stomp. Yeah, that one's a blowout. Easy win, bro. Okay. Okay. So because I made the bracket so weird, I feel like because Why Is It So Hard stomped as bad as it does, it gets a skip to the next round. Because we still got to do Cyber Ghost. We're still not out of round 1. Stomping because people hate billionaires? Oh yeah, I mean, Iger and Bezos on Saturn is not pro-billionaire. Though I think at the end we would end up liking their characters. It's just how that kind of thing works. So Why Is It So Hard is 1. Okay. And then, yeah, I guess... Oh, I mean, yeah, that's just, no skip. Okay, chat. I'd actually, like, bracket-wise, somebody's got to skip. Somebody gets a free trip into the 3rd round. You could just have let both in from before. Oh. We could do that. So basically, we let Traffic and 2080s in, and in that way, there would be 6 teams in round 2, right? There would be 5 teams in round 2. No, there'd be 6. There'd be 6 teams in round 2. And those pair up well. But then that leaves us with 3 teams in the finals. I don't want 3 teams in the finals. Kyle's concept album idea, and Kyle ignores the mods. Okay, all right. Nah, chat. We gotta be harsh. We gotta move on. All 5 top 2 advance. And just drop the worst. And then do more votes from that? No. No. I don't like games having to lose. Sorry, not games. Concepts having to lose that many times. Anyway, our last matchup is Cyber Ghosts versus Soylent is Real. I think those are the last 2 we haven't done yet. Let me explain them more after I get the poll set up. We'll work it out after we get this poll set up. This has to happen regardless. Cyber Ghosts is... maybe it's because it was the first one, right? I feel like it's a low-key dark horse. To me, Cyber Ghosts is like such an easy concept that we all get immediately. That's fun, man. Spooky Freaky Synth, Unnerving, Glow-in-the-Dark CD, Scooby-Doo Cyber Chase. This will be up against Soylent is Real, which is #ad. The whole point of this is to make it an ad for Soylent, but also we're going as far as to say Soylent is as good as dogs. Perhaps hinting or trying to conceal the fact that Soylent might be dog milk. So that's what the final matchup of round 1 looks like. Here we go. Cyber Ghost is showing up, chat. Ghost lurkers. Because here's the thing. Chat, you know, you give chat dog milk, and they're gonna explode. That's just the nature of chat. There are more people voting than there are people who type words into chat. This is where Lighthouse Lurkers comes from. Soylent is Real got thrashed. Wow. Thanks, Sam Hain. Too clever, you say. Okay. All right. You know what? I 100% get what you're saying there. Cyber Ghost. That's a thrashing, though. Okay. So here's how this is going to work, chat. The new matchups will be. Let me let me just stand by. Let me figure this out graphically so it can look kind of nice. Sneaky Sweater, thanks for being a 3-monther. A song for each ending of Tale of the Sun one, right? God, I already forgot like which ones won. Why is it so hard to stay at home? Did that win? It crushed. Oh, right. That is the one that's getting the skip. Okay. Then was it Mosquitoes? Did Mosquitoes win? I can't remember the 5th one. So I got song for each ending. Mosquitoes did win. Okay, cool. So what we're going to see here, chat. Do. Uh-huh. And then whoever gets stomped the least. Yeah, so I know it's all randomized. It's basically just the random setup you get. But, okay, let me just show you what I'm talking about. What we have here is a song for each ending of Tale of the Sun will go up against album that debates with itself whether or not mosquitoes deserve to be extinguished from the planet. We will also have Japanese 80s synth pop go up against Cyber Ghosts. The concept that performs the best will move on to the finals. The concept that has the weakest victory will go up against Why Is It So Hard to Just Stay at Home? The winner of that matchup will go on to the finals. So your performance in the poll does matter, whether it's a thrashing or not. Here we go. Chew until dead. Yeah, probably worth reiterating. Dogs don't eat the birds, they just chew it until it's dead. Roaring Buttocks, thanks for being a 16-monther. My dog is a rescue and eats birds to survive. Shut up, that's not true. Please. All right, chat. Obviously, I'm eating birds constantly. I eat more chicken than any other creature, right? The idea of like eating a bird, just I guess because their heads are so intricate and they have beaks and just their legs, it's disgusting to me. Just eating a whole bird. Okay, here we go. Round 1. Well, round 2. Here we go. Where's my poll? There you are. Klodinsky, an experienced 3-monther. Forgot to say when I first subbed, but I fell off the Bossman wagon when GT went down all those years ago, and I'm really happy to see delayed input and these streams. Hi, Kyle. Hi, chat. Hope everyone has a safe day. Safe day. I like that. Also, thanks for finding me. I wonder if I actually eat more cows than any other creature. Or turkeys. I'm not actually sure which creature I eat the most of. Chickens are up there, though. Tail of the Sun really rocking this one. Probably mosquitoes accidentally. Yeah, I do consume a bunch of those. All right. So not only did Tail of the Sun win, but it also won with a 61% of the vote. Do remember that. That will be important, chat, to determine if it gets to skip to the finals or will have to go up against Stay at Home. Okay. Wow. Chat. Type that in the document. Not bad. Not bad. Easy. Okay. What a process this is. Tough matchup, dude. Okay. So the next matchup is Japanese 2080 synth pop versus Cyber Ghosts. This one is hard. These are two great albums. No question. It is very close. Oh, this is a close one, brother. I have to say, the synth pop found a way to consistently keep pulling in votes. Cyber Ghost slowed down. Cyber Ghost slowed down there big time. Yep. Okay, so Japanese synth pop, 2080 synth pop, did not thrash as much as Tail of the Sun. So Japanese 2080 synth pop must now go up against Why Is It So Hard to Just Stay at Home? Can you imagine if this is how creative decisions were made in like any other process? Like if this is how the Rolling Stones made music. Okay. All right. So once again, because Japanese 80s synth pop did not do a complete thrashing, it has to stay in this bonus round against Why Is It So Hard? Poll starting now. Sam Hain's got a sad cheer. I guess one of your concepts just died in your faves. Oh, this is so close. This is a tough choice too. Again, we're at the point where it's like we're looking at two great albums right there. Once again, Japanese synth pop, super clutch at the end. I think there are a lot of lurkers who are just wait until those last seconds click down. No question. They're playing the game. Okay. All right. That means our grand finals will be Tale of the Sun versus Japanese 2080s synth pop. Really quick, Tale of the Sun would be writing one song for each of the 6 different endings that are possible within Tale of the Sun. Japanese 80s synth pop, we're talking about the year 2080. It's a fictional band writing deep future music. Remind chat of the quote about the heart. One of the songs for Tale of the Sun will have to be about the propagate ending, in which humans evolve into something where the heart was no longer needed. And one of the Japanese 80s synth pop songs will be about the ever-growing moon. It's not getting closer, it is growing. Okay, here we go. This is tight. Because we know no lead is safe against the last minute voters. You need like a 10 vote cushion. Oh, and it's really pulling up now. Oh my god, look at him. 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 It wasn't enough. That was wild. Dueling surges. Chat, it came down to 51 to 49. You grabbed the sun. Wow. That was drama. Damn, 4 votes it came down to. That's fun. That's what's fun about doing a 4-hour stream that comes down to a crazy last-second vote at the end. We put so much work into this. All right. So the concept we're going with is one song for each ending of Tale of the Sun. Now, someone in chat, I'm sorry I don't remember who it was, said they're uploading a video with each of the 6 endings. Pixel Poly Phil, I would love to see that. In fact, I'm going to need that. We're creating a new genre of music, chat. That's called autotune organ horror. A Bopo, thanks for being a 13-monther. This is gonna be a wild album. There's gonna be a mermaid song. So basically, chat, next Saturday, we'll do this again next Saturday. We'll start the stream at 6 p.m. and just go to 10, you know, a nice little 4-hour stream. I'm gonna have a sketch of 6 different songs. And then I guess we'll try to develop those live. Maybe I'll have alternate versions of stuff. And then maybe it won't be ready by next Saturday, but that's the plan. The plan is by next Saturday to have 6 songs to present to you. Because I went through the whole rigmarole of like getting this set up. This was a rigmarole. Like I was ready to go. I was ready to like do this stuff live. I should have predicted it. I kind of believed it would take this long. We had like the drum set up. Give me some synth, bro. Whoa. Yeah, dude. Ooh. Yes. Oh no. Yep. Okay. All right. Now it's echoing. I can fix that. One sec. How's that? Let me see if I can find an organ. I might have to like download. I should either download more instruments onto GarageBand or listen to chat and get a completely different software. If you have some like the most basic of basic suggestions, send them to me. Ooh, I love this one. Sure, dude. Yeah, Max versus the game. Send me the link of the heroes. I don't think our individual playthrough of Tale of the Sun should be that much in the end. You know what I mean? Because I feel like it should be about the endings themselves. But like, it can't hurt to have that stuff, right? That's such a resource. It reminds me about the vibes of the game. I feel like I don't even have a simple organ on here. Brother? Oh, here we go. Ew. That sounds bad. Okay. Take down the notepad. I could just be over here. Okay. I mean, auto-tune organ horror chat is talking about the organs inside your body and not, you know, the instrument, the organ. But we can do stuff with this. That's something. That's a mermaid song. I'm a mermaid. I'm a mermaid. Got a fish tail. So that's what we're talking about right there. I got a fish tail. Okay. All right, chat. So I do have, at the very least, I can set this up and I can feel comfortable with that Like, and I can make adjustments and things like that live. So I really, really want to do this again next Saturday, 6 p.m. Eastern time. This was such a fun stream. Is it possible for you to do a rerun of the Tales of the Sun stream? No, I can't because that's the Easy Allies channel. I could not do that. Due date Halloween? We got no due date. We have no due date. It'll be done when it's done, you know? Hold on. I still hear my own voice. I'm a mermaid. Okay, cool. That's a good idea. I will tell you that that would be a fun, cool idea, but no, I cannot do reruns of Easy Allies channel. And I will remove this for you there. There you go, chat. Oh, that was fun. Time for some Tetris to cool down. I'm not equipped. I don't have that set up right now. I couldn't do it. And we got a big win last night. Eastern time, you're no longer in LA. No, I'm in North Carolina. For almost a year. October is when I moved out, actually. So, yeah. I thought, in that moment, I'm like, should I celebrate that? It's like, nah. Nah, we don't have to celebrate that. Because we will definitely, in October, do the Halloween stream. And that'll be the big stream of October. That was fun, chat. Oh, and yeah, so I'm going to try to do Saturday streams throughout Season 3 of Delayed Input. That's the idea. Because Thursday streams, I simply was not being consistent with them. And that's not fair to a regular audience. So, we're going to give it a shot. We're going to be experimental. If it's annoying to me, if it's annoying to you, we'll figure it out. But it's something I want to try. I think the first weekend of October, I'm completely gone for a full weekend. So that'll interrupt it immediately. No, it's the second. So we got a couple more Saturdays to go, which is fine. Cool. Great. So that'll be fun. Monday, Friday, Saturday. I know. That's 3 streams in 4 days is how that works out. It's not ideal, but it's the best way to work around delayed input, basically. Yep, so next week will be Monday, either Toem or Eastward or Toem and Eastward. It's really going to depend. I'll figure it out tomorrow, what I'm vibing off of. I'll watch some more stuff on both of those games. Friday's stream will be Kana, and then Saturday we're going to make some music. Toem is like 2 hours long? Oh, I didn't know that. Jabba-wabs, that makes that so much easier for me. Okay, all right. We'll open with Toem. Really, it's a 2-hour game? That's sweet. Perfect. Great. Yeah, it's an exciting week. That'll be super, super fun. Cool. All right, so I can add that to the schedule right now then. So we'll open with Toem. After Toem's done, we'll switch to Eastward. And that's a good Monday. Lost Judgment? Yeah, when does that come out? Uh-oh, if Lost Judgment comes out next week, we have a complicated week. It'd be down to between that and Kana. The 24th. Shit. Okay. Damn. I want to play both of those games. I want to play both of those. Next week is delayed input's back. Season 3 begins next week. So I could not add a 4th day next week. Break over. Damn. I'll figure it out. I really want to play both those. Lost Judgment and Kana. It might just come down to my gut. Aren't Yakuza games usually off cams? Yeah, I guess it probably has a slow start, right? Yeah, I think between the two, I'd probably pick Kana. And then Lost Judgment. Maybe it moves to the next week, or maybe it just gets bumped forever. All right, thanks, chat. Thanks for filling me in on this stuff. Does Kana have skateboarding? Right, it'd be cool if we could, like, jump into the point in which Lost Judgment gets wild, but you gotta start from the beginning. No more streams on Thursdays. Most likely not. We're going to see how it works. If I also get my butt in gear and consistently can put delayed input out earlier on Thursdays, we can bring Thursdays back. But the problem was, throughout all of Season 1 and Season 2 of delayed input, I was pushing the Thursday streams further and further back. Started at 6 p.m. Oh, there's a bug, bro. Pardon me, one moment. Yeah, I just had Mucho claw it out. I started saying, hey, I'll stream Thursdays at 6 p.m. That's plenty of time to edit and post a video of delayed input. You boogin', please don't. And then eventually I think I started to stream at 2 a.m. last season. So I got out of control, and that's not good for a healthy stream. So we'll figure it out. Gardic phone to create album covers. I'd rather let people have time, but I am still wanting to do a Gardic phone stream. I think that'd be really, really fun. Snowcone Guy told me about all the dangers of Gardic phone, so I am a little scared. But I trust this stream community to not get nasty. So that's the deal. Based on what? Oh, chat, you could just straight up draw a dong, and then I get my Twitch channel canceled. Oh, you're saying based on what? Why would I trust you? Because I know this chat doesn't think dongs are funny. That's the nice thing. Have I been opening any Evolving Skies packs? Is there a new Pokemon set out already? I gotta get on that. Damn. No, I don't have any new Pokemon cards. I still haven't opened my Chili Willies. I'm back. Why are we talking about dongs? We're not talking about dongs. That's the thing. We're not like that. We're not like that at all. We could draw Looney Tunes, it's true. And hey, if it's Gardic phone, draw Looney Tunes. Go nuts. So yeah, I still want to do that. There's a lot of games I still want to stream. So a lot ahead, man. There's a lot ahead. And so I do kind of so the idea is a Saturday 4-hour block is nice because I think Gardic phone would work well in that block. So if we don't have any musical progress that week, it's let's just play a dumb game for 4 hours on a Saturday. I think that would be kind of fun. Have I seen animators slaying Gardic phone? No, I've not. It's like Pictionary, right? It's like telephone, but with drawing. Oh, that's cute. That's really cute. So basically, I draw what you draw, and then somebody draws what I did, and then it's let's see how that looped around. That's cute. We've entered the beginning of the holiday gaming boom. It's a boom, dude. And it's mostly, at least the last 3 weeks, indie games that are throwing me off. Low-key games. I guess Tales of Arise isn't low-key. Lost Judgment isn't either. But I feel ransacked, dude. I'm under a deluge. It's rough. You draw. Okay, here's how it works, chat. I make a drawing. You describe it, what that drawing is, to someone else, who then draws that. And then someone else describes what they're seeing in that drawing. And then that's how it loops around. That's cute. So I imagine you need 10 people in the lobby for that to be fun. No time limit on the drawing? Gotta have a time limit. Have I played more Psychonauts off stream? Yeah, beat it. Did not 100% it, though. I think there was some stuff oh, no, I totally didn't. No, there's levels to go back to. I think I might do a Platinum Bells for that, though, because I think that game is an easy Platinum. So that's maybe a 2022 Platinum Bells. Yeah, so Psychonauts I finished, Fist I finished, and then Tales of Arise is probably what I'm going to pick up next, just playing on my own. We're not going to stream any more of that, because there's too many other new games to stream. Can I help you with your lineups for tomorrow? My God. There was somebody, I forgot, I got to respond to that email, because I never do respond. I'm really bad at responding to emails. Somebody wanted to do pick'ems every week, and I'm just like, chat, I have no football expertise. I can't give you anything. I have nothing of value to provide you when it's time to talk about football. He's a Giants fan. He's broken. 100% that. Yeah. Can we bet marbles on them? We could on Mondays and Thursdays. So Mondays. We could on Monday. If you want to get super degen, we could bet on the football game. Because it starts and ends in the middle of a stream. Still planning on playing Death Stranding's new content. Yeah, that's not this month too, is it? Baseball's back soon too. Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess. Shoot. Before September ends, baseball's back. Yeah. I gotta get that set up. I was planning to have my new PC set up for baseball. Bummer. We're gonna have to do it on this chunky old PC, but that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Any news about the GPU? I should go to FedEx and just enter my tracking number to see if it made it there on time. But no news about it. You don't need a GPU to play baseball. So the nice thing about betting on baseball before is it was on the Switch. And we could just like, okay, let's just do baseball now, you know? And so what would be nice about having it on the new PC is that we could just throw it over at any point. You know what I mean? Even just back from a break, it's like, let's see some baseball right now, load it up. Whereas here, I'd have to say standby chat, and then blah, 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 blah. Death Stranding is Friday too. God, that sucks. Well, what's nice about Death Stranding is I bet there's 1 or 2 hours of good new stuff. So maybe we start the stream with Death Stranding and then move over to Kana. That could be a good stream. Fridays are still 8 hours, so yeah, I think that's fine. I think that works. Good. Thanks for letting me know. That's going to help me tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to figure out the schedule, hammer it out, but I think that's perfect. Right, I don't think Death Stranding director's cuts will be 8 hours long. Same start time. Yep, 4 p.m. 4 p.m. Monday, 4 p.m. Friday, and then Saturday is 6 p.m. and it'll only be a 4-hour stream. Hold up, Rappy's got a concept. Doesn't matter much anymore, but they likely sent you a working PC, but static discharge killed the GPU during shipping. What are you talking about? Static discharge from what? Some clown rubbing balloons over my box? No real money will ever be placed on virtual baseball. Maybe the hot air, sure. I do believe there's no way that company sends out a PC that has 0 video output. I do believe that. So yeah, I'm 100% with you. It probably broke on the way here. Or in its way to the box, in its way from the box to the truck. At some point, I want to believe that somebody who makes PCs all day checked to make sure it worked. I gotta believe that. On its way from box to desk. No. There's a video of a cat who says that. That's why they wrap electronics in anti-static packaging, harder to do with whole PCs. Oh. I remember this tip to not pack your PC with the GPU when looking up traveling. Huh, that's interesting. So you put it in its own separate box. Okay, chat. Let's, do not blame my chicken grease fingers. True, I should have been wearing gloves. But from all the guides I read, chicken grease only enhances computer performance. I see a lot of YouTubers like going hard on the grease as they're inserting their GPUs. Just dipping your hands in the KFC bucket and then just I know exactly what guide you're talking about. And that's mean though. They're past that. Okay, anyway, chat, we got to go. We spent the last half hour just chatting. It's been nice, chat. This has been a super fun stream for me, honestly. That was a good way to spend a Saturday. Thank you so much for this was a weird chat, and I'm kind of into this. This is, I think, the kind of stuff we'll develop more as years go by. This is alternate content. I don't know if you realized, but today you engaged with alternate content. You engaged with the future of entertainment. We did, right? Like this weird like group meld of creative ideas and stuff. Like I'm super into this stuff. Really, I am though, sincerely. That was fun. We'll figure it out. This kind of thing is really, really fun to do. All right, but the next Monday stream, just playing video games again. Digimon Fitbit, October. Millennium Puzzle, October. Those will come in. Music stream with no music in it. Yeah, we got little snippets of organ at the end, but there was absolutely no music. All right, chat. We got to go. I will see you again, hopefully. Thanks for hanging out for this stream. I'm going to mute myself, going to wave goodbye, then we can have a robot party.
It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. Tie your shoe. It's a robot party. Pet the dog. It's a robot party. Collect the crew. It's a robot party. No eggnog. It's a robot party. Safety first. It's a robot